Wait, why is my... Okay, I was whispering, that's why. Okay, I can see why the music seems pretty loud, to be honest, compared to my voice. I don't know, I guess I have to check. Right now the song's kinda calm though. But, test. It's okay, I think. Actually, let's just turn around a little bit. Actually, something like this. Now my voice should always be louder, right? Right? Surely. Oh, fuck. I have a multi-kilobyte stream. Okay. Yeah, that volume should be okay. Jeez. I'm gonna have to do some shit with my Unity installs. So it might be a minute before we can start, but yeah. Android build support, so I have to Android SDK and NDK tools. Do I have these in the other ones? I don't remember. I do. I actually have OpenJDK too. Okay. Do I need that? Sure, I guess. Just put it in there, just in case I ever need that. Alright. Maybe that's gonna take a little too long, huh? Especially considering I don't need it right now. Okay, let's cancel it. That was a stupid idea. That's what I'm seeing right now. Alright, right, I have to add my project again. Because I renamed it. Because the stupid fucking GitHub cannot handle spaces in the name. Which granted is probably because it's the URL and URLs can't handle spaces, so it's not really on GitHub. Good. Right. So it might take a bit more time to start because I'm switching version. But yeah. There's some shit on my desktop that golden cap. Guys, remind me. Next year, on the 17th of December, I'll have my golden kappa. For the second time in history. I mean, I think I created my account somewhere here, 2015. Yeah, I don't know. When did I create my account? Slash user. Infinity. Good thing I know how to spell my own name. Yeah, January 2015. So this was pretty much a month after 11th of January 2015. Pretty much a month later, I had my first golden kappa, which I unsurprisingly missed. My next one? Oh, come on, what? The project was last saved with a different version. Yeah, I know. That's not a Okay, whatever. Worst case, I just transferred to a new project. Okay, so yeah, on the 17th of December 2023, I will have my second ever golden kappa, and my third ever will be on the 9th of, what is that, June? May. What? Oh, yeah, of course, May. On the 9th of June 2047. But just in case I missed that one, on the 2nd of October, right? 2112. I will have my 4th golden kappa. I also like how it goes up to 2257. Wait, what the fuck happened? Oh, yeah. I think maybe my stream might be a little scuffed right now, because a lot of shit is happening in the background. Oh wait, it's still flipped, right? That's not what I wanted to do. Oop. So this is my left hand. Wait. So it is mirror. Come on, it's lagging again, okay. Wait, it wasn't mirror. Flip horizontally. So this is my right hand. Right, okay, that makes sense. Good, okay. It's working. So this is my right hand. Okay, this one's flipped. Yeah, this one's flipped. Which, granted, is, I guess, the point of it. Egg. Oh yeah, this will still be egg. That's the issue. Dang, this is taking a while. You know what? Records. There's maybe something, I don't know. Oh! It's working. Hello, I'm Ryux. Got the Hyper Man Endeavors. Nice. Yeah, it's really nice. I got it fairly recently. Well, actually, 1.5 months ago now. But it's super nice. Very comfortable with wireless headset. Especially because I can literally just walk through my entire apartment because it's so small. Alright, let's go to Eggcam because then I'll show more of my screen. Thank you, camera. Alright. Alright. Today, I'm gonna... What am I gonna do today? I forgot. Right, I need to implement my tires. Oh, Jesus. Jesus, this editor changed a shit ton. Oh, interesting. Oops, that's true. What? What the fuck? What? Am I in the right project here? What? My entire object. Oh. probably didn't load the right scene. Oh, it just didn't load the scene. That's weird. Okay. Just launched it, but didn't load the scene. Okay, everything's still working. Yeah. So yeah, that's kind of the game I'm making. It's kind of like gonna be some kind of space where you can place shit by clicking. This is also only a single mesh, which is really nice because it makes it very fast. Okay, I gotta think, what the fuck am I doing here? Oh yeah, I need a tile class. That's just gonna be the parent of the other things. So tile. So this tile is gonna be... what is it gonna be? An abstract class? Does that work? That's abstract class. What does it even do, actually? I haven't worked with abstract all that much. I used abstract in C recently, but I'm still not sure why that was abstract, honestly. It was, I don't know, it was weird. Okay, let me actually look it up. What the fuck does C# abstract class? What does it do? Indicates that the thing being modified has a missing or incomplete implementation. The abstract modifier can be used. The abstract modifier can be used with classes, methods, properties. Use the abstract modifier in a class declaration to indicate that a class is intended only to be a base class of other classes, not instantiated on its own. Members marked as abstract must be implemented by non-abstract classes that derive from the abstract class. Yeah, okay, that's exactly what I want. All good then. I don't think we need model behavior, right? Not sure. I'm gonna take it off for now. See what happens. What the f... oh, Jesus! I accidentally right-click. What the fuck happened? Every fucking time. Yeah, that's off for now. I haven't quite thought about how I'm gonna implement this. So there should be different types of tiles, basically. Let me actually do this. Here. That way we have our thing. So we have a wire tile, we have a lamp tile, we have a button tile, which is this one. Yeah, the graphics aren't very in-depth so far. Might enhance those sometime. And I still have to somehow handle these wires, which is gonna be so fucking annoying. But okay. Let's try to make a wire, button, whatever. I'm still unsure how I'm gonna start doing this. Wire, tile. No, I'm gonna name them tile, wire. Yeah, sure. Tile, button. What the fuck is this shit? Come on, bruv. Tile, lamp. These are the three tiles I have so far. Alright. So what these all should have is a Boolean. Maybe I make that actually, so for now, I'm gonna make that private. Power. To check if they're powered, which is by default false. Then I give them a public void set power bool state powered equals state. What else? Maybe I don't know. Maybe somehow has to know its position or something, or its neighbors or something like that. Whatever, I'll worry about that later. I can put that in later. Then let's open all these. Can I open 3 strips? Yeah, nice. I don't think I need model behavior. I'm just gonna do type. Type. All right. That was too far. Oh yeah, and I need to change this here. Oh, a tile should have an ID, I guess. Huh? Yeah, let's give the tile a private int ID. But you know what? Let's make it public. But it has a private set and public get. Can you do that? Should work, right? That way it's only gettable, but not settable outside of the. That's stupid. Wait, I'm stupid. Never mind, it should be public. Oh, yeah, no, it's supposed to be public. It's supposed to be settable, obviously. I was thinking about like, oh, I'll instantiate a new tile. Oh no, it's not. Oh no, I'm stupid. Let's just make it a public read only ID. I'm not sure if that works. Wait, ID for lamp equals, what's lamp's ID? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 5. But the thing is, do I have to tell it hides inherited member tile ID? Wait, tile lamp.id hides inherited member tile.id. Right, that's what I want to do, right? Use the new keyword if hiding was intended. The new keyword. I love how they just use the new keyword. Right, that keyword. Oh, the new. Oh, they actually literally meant new. Literally the new keyword. Okay. They actually meant that. So does that override the tile ID? Because I'm not sure. Let me just look that up real quick. C# override or how do I override not hide a member variable? What is the difference between override and hide? You cannot override variables in C#, but you can override properties. Now, what's the point in that? Whatever, I think it's fine the way I did, right? Surely that works, right? I mean, as long as I can just call this lamp, thinking or use like treating it as a tile, but it's actually a tile lamp, and then I just like ask what's your ID, and it gives me 5 instead of giving me -1. As long as that works. I'll have to just test that out. Public read only new ID, new int ID equals for button. That is 0, 5, 6, 7. 7. Wire is public read only int. Oh, new. Wait. Where did I put the new? Oh, new read only. Okay. New int ID equals. What was it? 3? No, 2. Alright, the powered one, I guess the same for everyone. No, it's not, actually. Technically I need more tiles, right? No, I don't. Technically I need the empty tile. Yeah, I need the empty tile. Shit. I need the... I also need the empty tile. Great. Switch up. Tile. Empty. I'm not sure if I actually need that. I would see. Wait, if I... That's fine. I don't know. I'll just... Sure. Make an empty tile. Int ID equals 0. Alright. Then level data is supposed to have be a tile array. Which is of course gonna cause an error in a couple scripts where we wanna use that. Huh? Level manager, build controller, level manager. So I have to tell it that this is a tile. And let's say new tile empty. Now level mesh is also something we need. Yeah, sorry. Build controller. Yeah, give something a type? Probably not right, huh? I'm gonna use to that now, in a smart way. I would like to use names, so I guess I just tell it to actually give me a type. Set UV at file.id. Okay.
When I was 2 years old,
level mesh. Level mesh.
in duct tape.
Why do I have another problem? Right, of course.
There was
6 was new tile
and Dad's
lamp.
pepper.
And this is just for testing anyways. New tile. Give level mesh. Where's level mesh? Here. Now generate mesh. Where is that?
Daddy came
Back
home
home
from
from
London.
work. .id. Which of course is gonna mean this tile.
It was an easy way
to
quit.
quit.
No Smith's withdrawal for him. Daddy pop another pill.
Which means, yeah.
Mommy
Okay, let's see if that works so far.
was taking. Sometimes she isn't quiet for weeks.
Should technically work. Okay, that didn't work.
Daddy
Why not?
meditation
Yeah,
session.
why not? Because it always picked minus -1? Maybe. Let's try that out, I guess. Where is my tile class here? Let's say this is a 5. I don't know what 5 is, or it's lamp actually. Say it's a 4. No, let's say it's an 8. I have no clue what 8 is. What is 8? 1, 2, 8 is button, okay. Yep. Okay. So I think that didn't work. So don't do that. I feel like use the new keyword if hiding was intended. So do they mean hiding? I don't get it. Whatever. I'll try removing the new keyword and see how it goes. No, that didn't work. How do I do that? How do I override properties? Not properties. Variables. Do I just override? Nope. How do I do that? I don't get it. There's some. Okay. Okay, can we talk about how my OBS uses the colors white and black, the icon. Unity Hub uses white and black. It's Unity Hub is basically mostly white and only the Unity symbol is black. And then my Unity Editor uses black and white basically. Just the inverse of Unity Hub. which is so annoying. It's so annoying. What the fuck? Okay, I guess I can close Unity up. That's gonna make it a little easier. But still, the colors. Why do the colors have to be this exact fucking same, man? Okay. Override variable. With different data type? No, that's not what I want. I just want the name of both item A and item B. It should tell me sub-item, but instead it tells me item and sub-item. It is because the name variable defined in the sub-item class is technically a different variable than the... I'm not sure if this guy has the same issue. Would I override a... Okay. What is two references then? How do I tell this? That I don't want the idea of the tile, I want the idea of what it actually is, you know? Why is that so hard? How do I do that? C#. Oh, I forgot to turn on my lamp. Oops. It has been. What does the new keyword do? I don't get it. What's the point? Wait, do I maybe have to tell Tyre that this one's what does virtual mean? It's not valid. Nope. What's a prophet? T-shirt. Prop. I'm learning some shit now. Property is a member that provides a flexible mechanism to read, write, or compute the value of a private field. Properties can be used if they are public data members, but they are actually so it's basically just get and set methods. That's stupid. Wait, can I just be like... Get... Guess it would just be a getter. Whatever, I don't need read only, I can just tell it that it can only be getted. That's fine. So this would then be theory, okay, not read only. Oops, what the fuck did I do? Okay. Can I... whatever. Yes. But we override it. That doesn't allow me to do that. No, doesn't. Dang it. Well, we'll have a try. Why is that something I'm struggling with? Okay, C#. Get variable from from override variable from base class. Dang it! It's the same thing. Yeah, of course the return value is the fucking same type. That's not even in question here. Why would I override it and give it another type? How is that how would that even make sense? Why is that even... Why... Of course it's the same type! What the fuck am I using override for if it's not the same type? Set a property. Okay. What's a property? Public virtual string name. Subitem. Okay, here. Wait. Item. Okay, sub-item, item. This guy. Override string name. What the fuck is that shit? It's just a variable. It's just a variable with override in front of it. And it works for some reason. What? How does that make sense? It literally just says, yup. Oh, you used virtual. Wait, but that doesn't even work for me. Oh, it works like that? But if I take that away, it doesn't? Oh, what's the difference between that then? I thought it's still just a variable, but okay, I guess. Okay, good to know. And just do that. Can I just do equals 7? No, probably not, huh? How can I set this immediately? Equals 7? Yeah, that works, okay. I guess I don't need all this shit then. Just put in one line. Okay, that's all I need then. Alright, figured it out. Understandable. Wait. Oh, because it says 3 references, okay. That's weird. Lamp, you're a 5, right? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Yep. It's a 2. Alright, that should work now. Surely. It's gonna work. It works. And I can play stuff. Wait. Oh yeah, I just told it to make a lamp, so it's a turned off lamp now, of course. And I can delete it. Alright. Well, we got that, we did that. That's good. Now we know how we basically override variables, which apparently become... Yeah, I don't know, I don't get it. Let's put that in one line. So apparently that's not a variable anymore, that's a property. I don't know what the difference is, but okay. Should I zoom in a little bit? Not sure how much makes sense. Something like that. Then you guys can definitely see it. Okay, 40 minutes and I've done nothing. I'm so sorry. Sometimes dev streams do be like that. Just nothing happens. Now set powered. Technically, not every tire can be powered, like an empty tire can't be powered. But I'm just gonna leave it like that for now. It's fine. I'm thinking, how does the tile need to know where it is? How can I prevent that? I don't know, man. It's kind of scuffed. Where do I go? Where do I go from here? Where do I even start? Okay, I have to somehow add the wires. Which means every tile just has... yeah, okay. Public... virtual... char... array... no, let's make it an integer array. How long is it gonna be? I give them 8. Wait, that's 16 bytes. I wish I could just use, like, you know, because like I would just need one integer basically. It's 40. True, it's 32 bytes. Yeah, of course. We're in a 64-bit on a 64-bit system, since 32-bit is a little outdated. Thanks, Steve. Also, what's up? A char is just 1 byte, right? Oh wait, no, wait, but char is 64-bit. I'm not stupid. Size. Yeah, that's just 1 byte. Plus 16-bit. That's 1 byte. Yeah, byte is 1 byte. Yeah, I can just use a byte. Huh? But it's still, I mean, 8, yeah, I mean, what do I care about that? The thing is, I have a lot of tiles in the scene, so if each tile has 8 bytes, it probably doesn't matter. Come on, it's not that bad. Okay, what is this even gonna be? The metadata? Sure. Wait, I'm stupid. We are not in C anymore. Wait, how the fuck, dude? How the fuck do you make an array in C#? I programmed too much C. There's also S-byte if you need to be signed. Oh yeah, it's fine. Technically, I just need basically bits. I basically need 8 bits, you know. Well, yeah, somewhat. The array is basically so each tile has inputs and outputs that can go out of it. Well, actually, I don't need bits then. I basically need 3 different states for each bit, which, well, a bit only has 2 states, so byte thing equals new byte size. Wait, I don't even have to tell it it's an array, or do I have to just be like? Why does this even? Oh yeah, it's a property too. Yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, it should be get and set. Don't need that. Let me think what makes the most sense here. So yeah, basically it's gonna be kind of a string almost that I just read out to know which sites have an entrance or an output, input or output, and some some tiles like the wire is gonna have an extra one for delay. So for most, basically I only need 4. But I could just generalize it for everything. Do I even have to... I mean, byte thing equals new byte size. Okay, yeah. Thanks. Thank you. Very good. Yeah, I think... I don't have to actually tell it how big it is, right? It's like all these basically inherit the tile. And can I then just be like, yo, you are... Jeez, give me public. Okay, come on now. You are a byte. Why wouldn't you not that? What? Am I stupid right now? No, you can't define the size there only when you create it. Yeah, I mean, no, I mean, I don't, basically I have a matrix of tiles, and that's obviously not filled with tiles, but actually with, you know, tile lamp, tile button, tile wire, and tile empty, that all inherit from the tile. And the idea would be that I have I override this metadata byte array, which would have different length depending on the tile, and I'm thinking about if that's gonna be a problem that it has different length, but I guess I'll see. Also, why can I not do that? Why is that not possible? Am I super right now? Oh, wait. No, what? Oh, it doesn't autocomplete for some? Okay, whatever. Okay. Metadata. Which is gonna be set and get. And this one equals new byte 4. Actually, I think I can just do this, right? And then be like 0. This is a lamp, so it only needs 4. Okay. This one is a wire, so it needs 5, I guess. I guess it's better that I have a byte, because then the fifth one is basically for the delay of the wire, how long it takes to transport the signal through it. And it's nice, then I can basically be like, I don't know, my delay is 10 or 100, and I'm not like limited to anything. Okay, thank you for the help, Steve. This one is a tile empty that technically doesn't need any. I'm not sure if that's going to be a problem. We'll see. I'm just going to program it, and once I get error messages or some shit, I know what's up. Because that's going to save a lot, because wait, yeah, this shouldn't... Now the question is, if I have a completely empty, completely non-existent array with length 0 straight up, does it even let me do that? would that even allocate, you know, memory? Does it... I mean, it lets me do that. Would it just allocate 0 memory? Because it's 0 long? You can make an empty array. Nice, okay. But how much... is it just actually not gonna use up any space or something? Like any memory? I wonder. Right, because the thing is, currently my world or my level is pretty small, 16 by 16, but each of these tiles is an empty tile. So yeah, it will prefer if you use array.empty. Interesting. Okay, in which case it won't allocate anything new. Nice. So would it be array? Oh wait, array.empty. That doesn't work for array list. Come on, man. How would I do that in this case? Where I want to fill the spider array with an empty. Oh, system. Oh yeah, makes sense. Okay, thanks. Array empty. All right, thank. You know your shit, Steve. Because Unity doesn't put in using for system. Yeah, true. Yeah. Now what do I do with that? I guess now I can technically start making logic, but I can't even test it yet because I can't even set the wires yet. Man, it's one of those things where, like, you gotta do multiple different things, but to even test one of those things, the other thing has to be working. And it's like, where do I start? I guess I kinda gotta start somewhere. I think I'm gonna start with the display, so the wires can actually be displayed. Which means I'm just gonna put in some random shit here. This obviously doesn't have one. Lamp has one here and one here, I guess, and the button has just one here. Okay. And then... where do I do that thing? Level mesh, I believe. Has a set UV. No, wait. So that's the issue. Currently I basically just set the UV of one of the tiles to one of these, but to add a wire to a tile... Can I skip that? Yes. Can I skip that? Okay. To add wire to a tile I would have to lay it on top, but I can't really do that with UV maps. Which means I'd have to add another face on top of that. But I wouldn't really want to add that to the current mesh, because currently the way that all the set UV and shit works, it's basically working with... I just have my mesh with all the faces in the original plane. And yeah, I basically just know where in the array they are, so I can access them. So I can't just blindly add another random face at the end, because then it's gonna be scuffed. On the other hand, technically I could do that, because I know how many faces I have, so I could know until then until or up to which point the array is actually yeah, it's actually the base faces, and then I could just add faces or something. That would then handle the wires. That's an idea. And then I have to keep track of them. Ugh, disgusting. I guess that's... To keep track of them, I actually just need a single integer value. Because I just have to know where is my first position in the of the face in the array. I just take that out and yeah, call it a day. That might be the best idea. It also might be very annoying though. Maybe I just make another mesh. That could also... Yeah, I just make a new mesh. I feel like that's easier. And it's not really gonna add all that much to it. Anyways. Okay. Okay. That's the plan. So we have the mesh. Let's actually... Can I just call that the base mesh? I sure hope... Oh. Can I tell it to match case? What? What the fuck? Match case. Match whole word. Why does it not... When I click match case... The case... Why does it not... Oh, now it does. Okay, all good. Just to be sure... Oh yeah, I can't really do that. Well, I guess I'll just do it myself manually then. Base match. Okay, just got some down here. Change all these. And these. Then we have another mesh. That's gonna be the wire mesh. Wait, do I have to add another mesh filter to the object? Is that even possible? Can I have multiple mesh filters on the same object? Or is it gonna be like, hell nah. Hey, try to add a mesh filter now. Nope. God dang it, I need an entire new object. God dang it. That's okay. Alright. You get a child, which is gonna be the wire mesh. It gets mesh filter. It gets a mesh renderer. Can I tell it to require... I feel like the require component is kind of bullshit anyways. Because like... You know... If I require it to have these components, then I would also have to require them to have a child with also these two components for the wire mesh. I'm not sure if I can do that. So then it's kind of inconsistent, so I would just delete those. So yeah, just delete those, whatever. I don't know if you can have it to require a child with certain components on it. Not sure if that's possible. How do I check this? Why do I check if it's null? Oh, I check if it's null and then I make a new one. Otherwise it's not null, so it's fine. Wait, when the fuck do I set the base mesh? Why don't I just set that in the main, in the start? Seems kind of random. Oh well, I guess it is how it is, whatever. Ah, no, I hate that, actually. Let's set that in the start. Here's we'll rename it for you. I think it's Control R. By default in Windows, or you can... Oh, after you rename it on one place, it will offer to rename the remaining views for you. That's good to know. I don't know. So if I were to like say, this is now the buyer mesh, can I then be... What was it? Control... Wasn't there... Yeah, this thing. Rename wire mesh to wire mesh. Nice. Okay, that's good to know. For some reason I didn't think it would actually do that. Well, I have not used wire mesh yet, so it didn't actually do anything. So I guess I could... It's now the base mesh, for no fucking reason. Although I would like... yeah, that would be control dot. Rename... That's cool. Okay, thanks. Thank. I didn't know. I didn't know that worked. That's useful. wire mesh. Your get compo. Wait. Oh yeah. Whatever. Get shy. No, I actually have to. Right. Get component in children. I think the issue with get component in children is that it also checks the current game object, which makes no sense. So I'm just gonna be like straight up get child 0 dot get component mesh filter. Sure. Dot mesh, of course. Yeah, shouldn't forget that. And then we also want to check if get child. Nope, that's the wrong one. 0 dot get component mesh filter dot mesh equals it's null. Okay, this is getting a little scuffed, but oh, whatever. I mean, I only executed once in the start, so it doesn't matter that it might not be the most efficient. Mesh filter dot mesh equals new mesh. Okay. How the fuck do I manage the wire mesh? Do I make a separate? I think I make a separate one because I want the wire mesh to be basically on top of the base mesh, so it actually renders on top of it. Actually, I want to handle the wire mesh completely different because I can obviously have multiple bases of the same of wire mesh basically on top of the on the same place. So I basically have to be like, okay, the wire that looks upwards is like on, I don't know, height 0. Wire that goes to the right is height 1 and stuff. Wire that goes down is height 2. Wire goes left is height 3. So that they actually can lay on top of each other, something like that, you know. So I just prevent clipping. So yeah, I want... yeah, that's gonna be kind of dirty. Maybe I don't put that in the level mesh. Maybe I make a new class. So this is a level mesh, and then I have the wire mesh, which is technically still level mesh, so that's on me for naming it level mesh, huh? Do I make a separate class for that? I make a separate class. It might be nicer. So I don't cluster this one so much, but I kind of do it in here. But this is already so clustered. I think I make a separate level wire mesh class, actually. So then rename this to mesh. Bang. Bang. Nice. Thanks for the tip, by the way, Steve. Very helpful. Alright, and then I make new class. It's gonna be the wire mesh. And then I'm just gonna zip, copy and paste that bitch. Okay, the issue with the wire mesh is that it's gonna work a lot different than the level mesh, because I won't actually place a face on every single tile. since I don't need to. Especially if I would go about it that way, I would have to place 4 faces on each tile, just in case I wanna put a wire there, you know. So basically I have to add and then keep track of the faces that I've added to know which they belong to. On the other hand, I could save that in the tile. I could save basically 4 integers in the tile. Or I just had a smart idea. What it? Alright. No, wait, that doesn't work. Unless I make it bigger. So my idea would be if I just, you know, in the metadata, instead of putting a 1 here, I basically just put the index. How the fuck did I do that? I put the index of the face of the wire, basically. That way I already know where it is in the wire mesh. The issue would be that I'm using bytes, and bytes only goes to, what, 200? Oh, wait, how much is 1 byte? Fuck. How much? I guess I could still use an unsigned byte, which would allow me 2 to the power of 8. Which I totally know by 255, right? But that would be a signed one, right? No, it's not. Wait. I'm confused. Byte is already unsigned. Oh. True. Wait. Yeah, of course. A signed byte would be just tiny. Then, yeah, that would be 127. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay, so it's unsigned by default. That would be. So if I wanted to do that, I would have to change it to integer because I have more than 256 tiles very quickly, at least. Not sure if I have it with 16 by 16, but. 16 by 16, yeah, oh, wow, 16 by 16 is exactly 256. So if I were to pick the last tile, it couldn't have wires, basically. Now the question is, do I do this? I mean, I guess I can, yeah, why not? And then basically I just, you know, differentiate between 0 and not 0. So I still know if it's 0. Oh wait, but if it's shit, if it is in the first position of the array, then it's impossible. God dang it! I would have to input a fake face, or a. Oh my god, that's a terrible idea. Maybe I'm thinking way too much about. Making it way too efficient. I could literally just add another array for 4 integers. But that's lame. Okay, fuck it, we do it. Integer, and then I could right. I need to tell this one too. That is an integer. And this one is an integer. Is there a quick way to change it for all the children? Probably not, right? That would be OP. Wait. Alright, maybe that's a terrible idea. Maybe that's a terrible idea. Oh my god. It feels like a scuffed idea again. Which is just so over-optimized for no reason. And it's just gonna give me a headache when I read the code later. You know what? It's... sometimes, I don't know. my brain wants to optimize shit that seems a little too much. Because the issue is again that then I have the headache of how the fuck do I... Because you know, like to test this, I basically put in a couple of ones, which means on these positions is going to be a wire. But the way I wanted to do it is that these numbers indicate the index of the phase in the array. But I obviously don't know that yet. I would also only know that if I decide to place a wire there, then the function that places the wire there would have to place the wire there and then change the metadata of the tile. Which just sucks. I think. So, I don't do that. Okay, then how do I do that in a nice way? Because then the issue is also, let's say I add a lot of wires. So the array is decently long already. And then I decide to remove a lot of wires. But for example, I leave the last one that I've added. Then my array is super long, and I mean I can't really just, unless I have a function that automatically updates all the subsequent wires to basically change their index position and tell their tiles, their corresponding tiles, of what the new index position is. And that would be so scuffed. Oh my god. I mean, I could do that. This would still be more efficient, I guess, than just making a face, a new entire plane of faces, of which I don't use like 90% of them most of the time. Then I also would have to do 4, and it would be so annoying. It would be so annoying. I hate that. Sometimes my cool skip song keys don't work. And they wanna for some reason skip my Twitch stream. I don't know, it makes no sense. Oh man. What a simple thing that feels like it takes way too much effort. That doesn't happen to be a way to draw another, because like I have this UV map. All I would have to technically do is draw this UV on top of this one. And that like be able to do this up to 4 times, you know? Or this UV. That would be the thing, the idea. But I can't really do that with UVs simply, right? Unless you can. I was thinking about using a shader, but maybe that's kind of crazy. Also, I'm still not sure how you actually access a shader. Plus, the shader would have to keep track of every fucking tile, and then it was... Oh my god, that would be so scuffed. I'm not sure. Yeah, I can do it in a shader, but it would be expensive, yeah. That would be kind of stupid. Well, expensive rabbit. True. That feels like it should be easier. Feels like there should be an easy way to do this, but I don't know. You wouldn't have any problems with it except on older mobile devices. Yeah, true. Yeah, if I wanna that. I mean, I don't know. If I use a shader, depends. How would I even go about that? Because the shader basically just knows the material, then I would have to somehow tell the shader which tile the pixel it draws belongs to, I guess. Or do I? No, I would have to just have a set. No, wait, what? Actually, wait. You can access the UV map in the shader of the for the pixel. Obviously, I've seen that a mesh has. Where is it? Here. So the mesh has like a ton of UVs. It has like 9 UVs, no 8 UVs, for some reason. But I don't know what do all these UVs do, you know? Can I just access those in the shader? Because then I could literally just be like, hey yo, you know, UV2 is for like the upwards facing wires, UV3 is for the sidewards facing wires, UV4 is for the downwards, UV5 for the other sidewards facing wires. They don't do anything, they're there for you to put mesh data in, whatever you'd like. Yeah, so the idea would be if I could read those out in the shader, then I could use them, potentially, to mix them together with the main UV. So basically I just, yeah. But that is still assuming I can use them in the shader. And that wouldn't be too bad for performance, I feel like, you know? I would still just draw a texture. And then just be like, hey yo, I don't know, add that, no. I don't know, whatever. I don't know. Do you know that? Do you know if you can use those other UV maps in the shader? The expensive part is the multiple texture reads into the blending map. You can absolutely use them. The blending map, you think so? I mean, I have one mesh, so in the end, to draw this one mesh, by default, it already just, for each pixel, checks the UV map and checks which pixel it needs to draw. All I would do is just check checks the pixel it needs to draw, but 4 times or something, and then I don't know, fuse them together. You know, like I just use 4 UV maps instead of 1. And I'd have to basically just prioritize the pixels then, huh? I also just realized that I technically don't have to. Yeah, I don't know. Would it be so bad? I'll try it out. I'll try it out. Fuck it. You know what? If I realize it makes the performance impact, but it sounds like an interesting thing to do at least, and it's better than me sitting here and thinking about it for much longer. We'll just use an inlet shader, I guess. Wire shader, I guess is what we are gonna call it. It seems weird, but okay. Oh, right. I've actually never used. I've actually never really coded shaders before. I've only used like shader graph, which is nice because you see shit, and I can't see shit here. All right, what's happening here? App data, vertex position, UV texture coordinate. Can I use shader graph with this one? Probably not, right? Whack. Okay, how do I... Oh, whack. We have the main texture. We have... What is going on here? These things don't really tell me a lot. Sometimes. Return call... Okay. What render pipeline are you using? I think default, nothing. I just started a default project. Do I need URP for shader graph? What is this vertex shader? I wouldn't need vertex shader. Oh wait, you mean here? Oh, this one. You mean? I mean, I wouldn't need to change vertices. Fragment shaders below it. Okay. If you want to add new vertex data, you add it to the add data struct. Let's see. But I would just need to add. What are that? Okay, I definitely need to learn how the fuck to code shaders. Do I need URP for shader graph? Why can I not use shader graph with this one? I know how to do shader graph, that's easy. But I definitely want to learn this too, but I feel like learning it on stream is kind of stupid. It's gonna be kind of boring. Not that tech streams are all that interesting anyways. Where do I start here? Do I just go, you know, like down here and start typing shit? I've actually done some before when I learned shaders. Or was it shader sandbox right here? But I think I was still using. But no, this is a CS file. How the fuck am I doing this texture plane shader graph? You can use shader graph with HD, RP, or URP. Yeah, maybe I changed to URP. I want to. Yeah. Am I blind? Import package. No. Where's packet manager? Was it even the way to do it? I think I upgraded once my 3D project to a URP, but I don't remember how I did it. View package manager. Why can I not access it? Maybe just not with a built-in render pipeline. Okay. 3D project to URP, whatever. Installing the into existing project. Installing, open your project, now window package manager. Why the fuck can I not open my package manager? A window package manager. I'm stupid, that's why. Okay. Where is that? Gimme. Select the all tab. This tab displays a list of. Select your. In the bottom. But you can sign. You need to configure it to do this. You need to create a script to a render pipeline asset and adjust the graphics settings. Wasn't it like a thing that already did it for you? Encoding overload. Consider turning down video settings or using. Okay. My OBS just sent me a warning. That's not good. Probably because it's installing something right now. Dang, is it that big? Should have just started a URP project to begin with. I don't know why I just died. Why I didn't.
Boy next door.
Next door.
Catches that.
Why can't I use shadow graph for normal shit? Did it just not implement it, or is it like something actually technically, like from the tech side, that doesn't work?
Well, hello, Mr. Force. I'm getting tired of your bullshit.
I mean, I guess I should just No, not to use shader graph, because I feel like it's kind of like the dumbed down way of doing it, you know.
So I'm gonna ask you kindly to take that statement back.
It never supported BIRP, it was never written. Ah, I see. Okay.
Because for sin, not liking Gachi makes you weak, and that is a fact. And if there is something we don't
Also, how do you know so much about Unity? Do you, I assume you've been doing it for a while?
Are you a really poor Gachi friend? Well, no matter your choice, we all know how
Alright, and then I think there was something like,
weeps out. Stupid man costume donated $5 and says, I want
convert
you to
selected
place
built-in,
Gachi
whatever.
music."
Okay, how do I, well, to do this, you need to create a scriptable render pipeline asset and adjust your graphics settings. How do I do that? Asset. No. Rendering. Generate shader includes. No, I don't know. Oh, hey, no. Okay, I don't know why I couldn't. Oh, never mind. Alright. I've used it for a few projects before. Ah, nice. You mean the shaders? But I mean, in general, I think it seemed to be pretty knowledgeable about also the coding. Creating the, oh, it explains me right here, man. I'm so ADHD sometimes. A universal render pipeline asset controls global rendering and quality settings of your project and creates the rendering pipeline asset. The rendering pipeline is okay. Then. To create a universal rendering pipeline asset in editor, go to project window, right click in the project window, select create rendering. Can I check that? Rendering pipeline. Rendering. Decal projector. Is that the same thing? Or did they mean the project window down here? Probably. Yeah, that makes more sense. Where was it? Rendering. Here, yeah. With 2D renderer. This one, right? Adding the answer to your graphic settings, right. Where was that? Okay, I forgot about it. I got to edit project settings, graphics, right. That's where it was. Graphics. Significant what? Whatever. Okay. What did it say? Didn't it? I've used Unity for it. Oh, okay, nice. So, okay. Do you work in, yeah, I don't know, in what, or, I don't know. Do you do it for work or for fun, mostly? Also, maybe I should sort this a little nicer. Shaders. Just delete this one. Why do I have so many of these, man? Okay, this is a renderer data. And for fun before. Nice, what do you work? What is your work? I don't know English. Stalling. Just put it into assets actually. I don't know what to do with it. Yeah. Bang! Shader. Oh, wait, shade. No. Wait, does it work with this one now? Or I'm stupid. Oh. red enough? Nope. Okay, wait, do I have to actually create a shader grid? I feel like it looked different the other time I used it. Oh, whatever. I just push buttons to try and trick computers into thinking. That's a good description of what computer scientists do. No, but like, is your, I don't know, do you work for a gaming company? Do you work for just some tech company or something that maybe use Unity for simulations or something? Because that sounds cool to to use Unity in your job in general. Alright, what the fuck was I about to do anyways? So this has basically a texture. Was it that one? Texture TV? Whatever, yeah, that's fine. The project I worked on in the past were games. Nice, like the project you worked on in your free times or for your work? I forgot what I was doing. Right, I wanted to add multiple UV maps. That seems kinda scuffed, but sure, I guess. Do I split it maybe then? Did I split it? On the other hand, what's the matter? Oh, I can... Wait. Can I not access more of these? Not sure if that's the most efficient way I'm doing it right now. It's probably gonna suck because I'm calculating two textures or something. I don't know. We'll see. How do I... How do I put a pixel onto another pixel? Basically, in the best way. How do I do that actually? Because basically I wanna, obviously, if this is zero transparency, you know what I mean? What's the word? Opacity. Then it obviously doesn't change the main pixel. But if it isn't, you have to sample the texture twice at a different release and blend them yourself. What do you mean with just sample? What do you mean with sample? Is that what I'm doing right now? Just get the UV1. Yeah, I get the pixel from the UV0 and the pixel from the UV1. And now I'm thinking about how I'm blending this the best way. Because I basically just want to ignore this upper part if this lower part is not transparent. It's not invisible, basically. I can't just add it, I can't just multiply it. Okay, no. No, I can't. I mean, I can. There's no sample textures. Okay, yeah. Okay. I mean, I can make a bool like a straight up if condition, but that doesn't feel like it belongs into a shader. Yeah, also, fuck you.
But I feel XQCL. But I feel XQCL.
My layer. Oh, god dang it. Sometimes my brain.
XQCL.
How do I put that on top of the other thing? That shouldn't be hard. Come on, bruh.
In this bad world, everything is not as lit as I would have hoped. Donate some dollars to a millionaire. You will feel much better.
I could
And stop thinking
subtract.
about the haters.
Wait, is negative values a thing
XQCL2.
in RGBA? Maybe that's a stupid idea, anyways.
We went on in her room, but then her dad came home.
Oh wait, I know how I do it. Okay.
My cock, and now I'm on parole. L_into baby, clap will break on. El Caplino will
I know this upper one is not gonna have. Basically, it's always gonna have an alpha of 1. This one, however, it's either gonna have an alpha of 0 or 1, because I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna use values in between in my textures. Just gonna, yeah. So it could just be like
We all feel so
subtract.
XQCL.
I'm always confused which one is getting subtracted from which one, of which one. I don't know English, man. So I could just subtract this alpha from this alpha, and yeah, if this is 1, basically this is 0, and then we just like we just add them together. Just add the RGBA. Oh wait, yeah, something like that. Or what? Move away, man. Combine.
Doubters, take a seat over there.
Can I just be like, nah, never mind. Fine.
You've got to believe, never doubt. God gamers are the only ones allowed. Doubters, take a seat over there. We are the believers and we don't care.
But this one's still gonna have its own one. Right. Alright. Wait, then I don't need... I did it. Alright. You don't want a branch and a fragment shader if there's any way to avoid it. For this, you probably want a standard 1- blend. Yeah, my brain is not working right now. How the fuck do I blend this in the most efficient way? What does 1- blend mean? It's one of those things where I think my brain is expecting it too much to be so simple that it cannot even come up with how to do it. Because I have to do this technically multiple times for each of these UVs, for each of these wires. Also, why can I only use 0 to 3? I need one, I literally need one more UV map for it to work. Should be possible, right? How do you do 1- blend?
Got to believe, never doubt. God gamers are the only ones allowed. Doubters, take a seat over there. We are the believers and we don't care. You've got to believe, never doubt. God gamers are the only ones allowed. Doubters, take a seat over there. We are the believers and we don't care. You've got to believe,
How do I add the alpha channel again? Alpha composition. A 2D image, a color combination stored for each which with the your okay, where do I start reading here? When alpha compositing is in use, each pixel has an additional numeric value stored in a alpha channel with value ranging from 0 to 1. Value 0 means that the pixel is fully transparent and the color in the pixel beneath will show through. A value of 1 means that the pixel is fully opaque. If the existence of an alpha channel is possible to express the composition image operation using for example, given two images A and B, the most common compositing operation is to combine the images so that A appears in the foreground and B appears in the background. The description section has the formula. This one you mean? Here C0, CA and CB stand for the color components of the pixel in the result image A and B, image B respectively, applied to each color channel, red, green, blue individually. Whereas A0, A and AB are the alpha values for respective pixels. The over operator is in effect a normal painting operation. Okay, so C0 stands for color components of the pixel in the result. Aha, okay. So we multiply this with its alpha and we multiply this with its alpha. And multiply it with the first one's alpha minus... Makes sense. That's almost what I'm doing right now, right? Just in a bit of a shittier way. And that divided by this one, which is A plus the alpha of the first one plus the alpha of this. Okay, wait, but okay, that got me an idea. I got an idea. So if I just how do I invert something in shadow graph in the best way? Does it already have invert something? Invert colors. I don't know. Negate. That's what I'm looking for. Is that what you mean? So I just multiply this one with the inverse of that color value, the alpha value. 1 minus now. Oh, there's. What's the difference between negate and 1 minus? Getting is different. Okay, thanks. I would not have expected it to have, well, the very obvious name of 1 minus. Negate is minus x. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, yeah, thanks. Also, how do I just say this is transparent, or is this a stupid way of doing it? I feel like I did that once and then everything broke. And I'm not sure if that's smart to just say, yo, surface type is transparent now and now I have an alpha. I feel like I also was able to just tell it to be... Man, I haven't, to be fair, okay. Yeah, I'm pretty new to shaders, so sometimes the page team. Okay. I don't know much about shadow graph. Yeah, okay. I think I did that sometime one time, and then the rendering kind of fucked up the rendering. Like they would render in front of each other, but only inside. I don't know. It was really weird. That was weird. Probably can't really do that, huh? Wait. What the fuck? Then I would have to... Wait. I don't actually need this channel. I'm stupid. I straight up don't need that. I don't need transparency. Just realized. Okay. Now. That's it, right? Oh no, wait, I have to... Okay, why can I not use more than 4 UV maps? Data graph use more than 4 UV maps. Help! More than 4 UV sets in graph. Exactly. Okay. Time offset node is restricted to 4 UV sets. Is there a way to use more than 4? I tried inputting vector 2. Does Unity have a limit of 4 UVs? No, I don't know. So if so, it would not be a question of shader graph, but of import settings. Unity has a limit of 8 UVs. Yeah, exactly. But shader graph only exposes the first 4. FBX importing has all 8 just fine. Though it does limit itself to only importing the... Okay, just tell me how to do it. Is there a way to access further UV layers with a custom? Let's give me a friend. Nope, until Unity addresses this. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, shader graph? Kidding me, Unity? Oh, it's the wrong one. Okay, thanks a lot. Saved me a lot of time of pointless trial and error. It's on the roadmap. Oh, it's on the roadmap. Why would you... Sometimes, man, these issues. Why is that an issue? Why would that ever be an issue? I mean, I guess I could... I guess I could use custom UV maps. Is that possible? That feels stupid. I mean, it's just a vector 2 array, right? So I could just be like, hey, yo, this has a vector 2 array. Wait, that's not possible. Why the fuck? Okay. Why can't I give it a vector 2 array? What an unnecessary thing to... Well, get fucked on. Come on, man. I just need... Yeah, I can't really do that in a better way. Can't just... That's stupid. I need one more UV map and I can't do it? Well, what now? Can't make this an array, right? Nope. I can... Wait. No, that's a 2x2 matrix. Okay, never mind. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. Man, I feel like I've wasted like 2 hours of my life right now. This entire stream I have basically done nothing. Oh, that's whack. I don't know. I guess I can't use it to do it via shader then. It's not really possible then, huh? Yeah, guys, you can stop. But then how do I do it? I don't want to layer fucking four entire mesh planes on top of this. It's stupid. Aww. What an unnecessary thing to be so goddamn hard to do. Okay, no, that guy's just asking genre. Man, that's frustrating. Everything would work, but then it doesn't because they just don't allow me to use 8 UV maps, but only 4. But I need 5. Come on, man. Are you kidding me? I can't even just give it a vector 2 array, which would basically just be a UV map. That's so lame, dude. Lame. Why? 4 UV maps. Why not 5? Why would you do that to me? Wait, where the fuck would it pull those from anyways? Does it pull them from the mesh directly? This song is so DMCA, man. If I back up this this VOD on YouTube, it's probably gonna get blocked. Space tangent. Yeah, I mean, if it does know of the existence of its mesh, and it just pulls the UV map from the mesh. I mean, it's not gonna pull it from the texture, no? Because they pull it from the mesh and send it from the vertex shader through the interpolators. Fragment shader. I see. Yeah, so I can't trick it by just... yeah. Well... no. Well, unless... Can I, if I write it manually... yeah, I guess then I could... Problem is, I have no clue how to code shaders, unfortunately, yet. I definitely want to learn it. Maybe that's just not... yeah, maybe I could do that just for the stream. At least better than sitting around doing nothing. The other idea I have is I just actually make another mesh. I just give it a child object, and yeah, I already have basically one where I just have 2 meshes at least, you know. At least I'm avoiding having to use even more meshes, and then the second mesh is basically just wires, and then I could per tile have actually 4 UV meshes, which means I could do it in a shader, in shader graph at least. I mean, if it's possible to code it, then that would be even better. Then I could just use 1 mesh. That would be great. Maybe Unity. How to code shader? Please 1 minute for it. Fucking 25-minute Andy, 41-minute Andy, part 1 Andy. Jeez. Shader core concept. Alright. I have no clue what the fuck all that is. BBA. BBA. Let's just close a couple of these that I don't want need anymore. Unity code shader. Shader code in universal render paper. Unity basics. That sounds good. That paused the wrong video. Okay. When you have some time, Freya's video is pretty nice. Ah, yeah, I've heard of her. If you're going to write manual shaders, you probably don't want URP. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, probably, right. I mean, what for? Actually, oh yeah. So this is kind of a noob question. There is like this Bloom shit, you know, straight up. I think I've seen it in URP, where you could just here post-processing, right? Can you do post-processing only in URP or in general? If I were to want to use Bloom, is it possible to do Bloom in without URP? Because I'm thinking about, you know, like the lamps that I can place. Well, I'm not sure if everything works right now. I don't know. Okay, yeah, the lamps that they can basically turn on. So my idea would be to actually have all these pixels in between, the lamp pixels basically when they turn on, be actually emissive. You can do Bloom in BIRP as a package. Okay, you've used BIRP before. Is that the default render pipeline? BIRP, maybe does it? I don't know. I assume so, right? That's a package. Okay. I mean, I guess I can figure that out. Built-in render pipeline. Yeah, right. I've heard that name before. Okay. So I can. Yeah. Okay. I'll worry about that later. Okay. Thank you for sure. That's good to know. Oh yeah, also Freya's video,
So
but I
far
think
on
Freya's
this
video.
channel, we've used shadergraph a lot.
What the fuck did I
We've
open?
avoided talking about shader code.
Right. That was the 5-hour video that I saw the first time, and I was like, dang, I'm never gonna learn shaders. 5 hours for the introduction. Okay, you
Avoided
can.
talking about background stuff you need to be aware. Even if you only shaders future to the project view, right-clicking, and I went
Thanks.
with
Okay.
it.
So he
This
deletes
template
everything.
code
That's
is designed
interesting.
for the older built-in renderer, but we want to set up our shader to use the shiny new features of URP. We're left
Oh,
with
he's actually using
comparatively
URP.
little code. This is written in a language called ShaderLab, which
That's another question. Is the URP just in general kind of slightly less efficient, or you know, or like more performance intensive? Is, I guess, the question. Or why do you say I probably don't want URP if I code the shader?
specific shade language which bridges the gap between Unity and quote-unquote real shader code.
I'm just gonna follow his tutorial step by step, straight up, just to learn it. Give me a shader that's gonna be an unlit shader, wire shader. Good thing they are different files, so I can call them the same. I think I skipped too much. Okay.
By a lot of boilerplate, we're actually going to select everything between CG program and NC.
Bang. That's good, because that was the part that confused me. Because URP and HDRP make it difficult to code manual shaders. They were made with the assumption that you'd be using shader graph. You can still do it, but it's more difficult. I see. Okay.
And delete it.
Is it gonna...
This template code is designed for the older built-in renderer, but we want to set up our shader to use the shiny new features of URP. We're left with comparatively little code. This is written in a language called ShaderLab, which is a Unity-specific
I see. In what way is it gonna be like harder or more complex? Do they like Huh. Do they like leave you less options when coding the shader? There's less options what you can actually yeah, change.
The gap between Unity
Because
and
I have no image so far what
in the
you
first
can and
line,
can't do.
we name the shader by changing what's between the double quotes. This name defines how the shader will appear in the Material Inspector shader dropdown, so for me, it will appear under Unlit Example Shader. Next up,
What you're doing should be simple enough that it will be fine. Okay, thank you.
are the
Good.
properties.
That is
These
good
act
to
the
know.
same as shader graph properties,
Yeah,
and
definitely
are
have to
variables which we can use in the
learn
shader
a lot
also
more
modify
with
within
shaders.
the Unity editor. Currently there's only one, and the syntax goes like this. Its name is _main_text, and the name we'll use in the inspector is texture. Its type is texture 2D, and by default, we want it to use a completely white texture. We will see a few more types of property later. Then we have a subshader. A single shader file can contain several subshaders, one after the other, and the first one which can run on the hardware will be picked, although I very rarely use this cascading behavior of subshaders myself. Inside a subshader, we have tags which define when and how the shader is rendered, and the LOD level, which can be increased if this shader is particularly demanding.
LOD level. The more you increase it, the
You can force Unity to
lower the
fall back to
resolution on
shaders
distance
with
or
an
something.
LOD
What?
level below a certain threshold. You
Oh,
can
wait.
force Unity to fall back to shaders with an LOD level below a certain threshold.
Okay.
LOD level,
Literally just
we have
explained it.
tags which define when and how the shader is rendered, and the LOD level, which can be increased if this shader is particularly demanding. You can force Unity to fall back to shaders with an LOD level below a certain threshold.
I see.
Finally, we have a pass. During a single shader pass, Unity will render the object that this shader is attached to once, according to whatever shader code we've written. However, we just deleted all the shader code, so of course nothing will happen yet. This is where we're going to put
Makes
back
sense.
some of the quote-unquote real shader code of our own. In URP, we use a shader language called HLSL, or High Level Shading Language. If you've written shaders in the built-in pipeline in the past, you will have likely used CG instead of HLSL, but this is the quote-unquote proper way of doing things now, because URP's core libraries are written in HLSL. Now that we know which language we're going to be using inside the pass, I can stop saying quote-unquote real shader code and things will hopefully go a bit more smoothly. So, how do we start writing HLSL? We need to tell ShaderLab that we are changing the
This guy's talking too slow.
HLSL, and there are two different ways of doing that. Just above the pass, we are going to write HLSL include and end HLSL on separate lines, and between these,
Maybe I should something like this. It's gonna be a little ugly, but a little is an understatement. Jesus. Okay, something like that. Okay, I can't. My eyes are too bad. Straight up, I can't really read. Fuck. Dang it. Okay, maybe we don't do that. Just do that, and then we. Oh my god, I fat fingered it. Nice. Zip. All right, so he wrote HLSL include and HLSL. Oh my god, no autocomplete. What am I gonna do?
we are going to set up the things that will be used inside our shader pass. We can define more than one pass, and everything between the HLSL include block will be available to all those passes. To start off with, we'll import the standard URP shader library. It's a pretty long line. We need to say #include packages/com.unity.render-pipelines.universal/shader library/
Surely it's gonna have autocomplete, right? Okay, also why the fuck is this scuffed? Hashtag, why would it do that? Include. Whatever. Packages, it doesn't have autocomplete, of course. com.unity.render -pipe lines dot universal slash shader library slash core dot HLSL. All right. Let's hit it with this thing.
core.hlsl with the capitalization I put on screen. This file contains a bunch of stuff that will be very helpful for the many shaders we're going to write. Now we will deal with properties. Again, we've declared properties at the top of the file, but we need to
I think
include them
Rider
at the
has
same time
some.
in HLSL.
I think Rider has some autocomplete for Unity shaders, but VS probably doesn't. I see. Is Rider another coding program? You know what I mean? Rider. What is Rider? Yeah, it's probably hard to find by using Rider. Oh no, actually, yeah, it is. I see. Why does VS? Why would VS not have that? God dang it! No fucking tabs, man. That's from JetBrains, but it's not free. Oh, cringe. Okay. Wait, I don't need. If it's not free, it's not for me. Oh, fuck. Wrong.
In URP, it's a bit different
Oh,
to the
I
way you might
paused.
have handled properties before. We declare a container for the properties called a cbuffer between cbuffer start and cbuffer end.
God dang it.
We give it the special name Unity per material, which ensures that these
Oh, I didn't
properties
pay
will be the
attention.
same for every shader pass.
What do you say?
The properties before. We declare a container for the properties called a cbuffer between cbuffer start and cbuffer end. We give it the special name
cbuffer
Unity per material,
start.
which ensures that these properties will be the same for every shader pass. It might seem strange that we need to put all these inside a buffer like this, but that makes our material compatible with the SRP batcher, which, to oversimplify massively, makes rendering happen.
Sure hope he's not
Inside
telling me
the
some,
we redefine all the properties we had before, but using the
teaching me
HLSL
some
types.
inefficient
It's a bit
shit
annoying,
here.
but you've got to do it. We're going to add another property at the top of the file first. I'll call it underscore base color. Give it a name, base color. Its type is color,
It's
and the default value is
base color.
1111, which corresponds to white
Come
because
on,
the red,
I hate
green,
when it
blue,
does
and other
that.
values are all full. Now inside the cbuffer, we write
Base
float4 underscore base color.
color.
Float4 is HLSL's type for RGBA colors, although really it's just a 4-element
I
vector.
should pause it. Color equals. Oh yeah, 1, 1, 1, 1.
Float4s don't necessarily have to be colors. Textures are special and don't need to go inside the cbuffer.
4.
We need to define the texture in a
Base.
sampler that we can use to sample the texture. We do that by saying texture2d underscore main text, then sampler underscore main
What
text.
the
The
fuck?
name of the sampler is the same as your texture, with the word
Why do you
sampler
have to do
stapled
that?
to the front.
Stop.
That's a lot of setup, but you get
Okay.
used to it quite quickly. 4 underscore base color. Float4 is HLSL's type for RGBA colors, although really it's just a 4-element vector.
Type 1.6. Base color, color. Where? Base color. Base color. You sure? Color equals. I assume you mean line 6. True. Thanks. Good eye. Thank you for spotting that.
Float4s don't necessarily have to be colors. Textures are special and don't need to go inside the cbuffer. We need to define the texture and a sampler that we can use to sample the texture. We do that by saying texture2d underscore main text, then sampler.
Right. Main text. Not text. Shit. Dude, I cannot with autocomplete. Also, it keeps on putting it more to the right, dude. Stop. It's gonna. Jesus. Main text. I have no idea. Oh, now it stopped. Cool, thanks. But now it. Whatever. You know what? I'm just gonna let it do what
Sampler
it.
underscore main text.
That's
The name of the sampler is the same as your texture, with the word sampler stapled to the front. That's a lot of setup, but you get used to it quite quickly. For a lot of my shaders, I just copy my previous work and change the bits that aren't boilerplate. Now we can write some shader behavior. When we talk about shaders colloquially, we are usually
That
talking
seems
about
annoying
the overall
so far.
combination of everything inside the shader file. On a deeper level, shaders are usually made up of a vertex shader and a fragment shader. We're going to deal with the first one first. I mean, that makes sense, right? Starting at the beginning. The shader starts by receiving data from Unity. Not just the properties, there's more that we need to handle, such as vertex positions and UV coordinates, which ShaderGraph handles for you invisibly. The vertex shader then operates on every
I don't need
vertex of the
that.
mesh, of the object that the shader is attached to, and typically places the vertices in the correct positions on screen. we write a struct to contain data passed as input to the vertex shader. Sometimes the struct is called attributes or app data, but I prefer to call it vertex input because it's input to the vertex shader. Our shader isn't very complicated at all, so all we need here is the vertex position and the UV coordinates. For that, we can say float4 position and float2 UV. HLSL also requires us to add what are called semantics to those variables so that the shader compiler knows what each variable is intended for. The position variable uses the position semantic, and the UV uses text reward 0, which is short for text coordinate. We also need a struct containing data output by the vertex shader. You could call it varyings or v2f, but I prefer vertex output. I'm sure you can guess why. We will be outputting a position and a UV coordinate again, so we will say float4 position with the SV underscore position semantic, and float2 UV with the text reward 0 semantic. SV underscore position is slightly different from before, and it means pixel position. For both these structs, make sure you remember the semicolon at the end. Now we can write the vertex shader. We've actually written everything we need inside HLSL include block, so now we can finally talk about the second way to declare HLSL code. Inside the paths, we will write HLSL program and end HLSL, and here we can write our vertex shader. It's a C-like function, so we put the return type, vertex output, then the name of the function, vert, and a list of parameters. We'll specify a vertex input named I for input.
Why you would
Inside
do
the
that,
function,
man?
we'll declare a vertex output.
Right. HLSL program. Sorry if the stream is a little quiet right now. I figured it's better than me sitting around complaining how nothing's working. So I guess I'll have to learn. I guess I could update my title. Learning how to program shaders. Learning how to program Unity shaders. Cool. Learning. Bang. Bang. Vertex input I. Vertex output. What? Oh? Fuck. Wait, Jesus, what is happening? Why would it even do that? What is happening? Jeez, dude. Okay. So why? I literally just. Oh no. Actually, I was supposed to be on the top.
Each of its members one by one. Here, we need to transform the vertices from object space, where each vertex is positioned relative to the model zone center point, to clip space, where each vertex is positioned relative to the 2D screen coordinates. Unity provides a function for this. It used to be called Unity Object to Clipboards back in the built-in render pipeline, but in URP, it's now called Transform Object to HClip, into which we pass the vertex input position and assign it to the vertex output position. You might get warnings back in the Unity editor about implicit truncation, and to make those disappear, just use .xyz. Then we can just say o.uv equals i.uv because we don't need to do any special transformations for the UV coordinates. Now we can write the fragment shader. This is sometimes called the pixel shader because these image fragments are usually the size of 1 pixel. After the vertex shader is complete, HLSL takes all the triangles that are visible on screen and turns them into fragments in a step called rasterization. Our fragment shader will operate on every pixel and return a color as a float4, which is the final color of those pixels, and it takes a vertex output as its only parameter. We need to give the function itself a semantic called sv_target.
Okay, now the fragment shader. Load. This vertex output I. SV target. I hate that for some reason it's broken for shaders. Whack.
Which is a bit different to the vertex shader, which doesn't need one at all. Inside the fragment shader, it's fairly straightforward. We can sample the main texture at the correct UV coordinate by using the sample_texture2D macro and passing in the main texture, its sampler, and the UV coordinate specified in vertex output. As we mentioned, colors are just float4s, so this gets assigned to a float4 called baseX. To mix colors together, we can just multiply float4s together, and
so what is this doing? Sample texture 2D. Okay, this is basically a sample texture 2D component, I guess. Main text sampler main text i.uv. What is I? I was the vertex output. No, what? The vertex input? Wait. Oh yeah, here, the vertex out. Wait, okay. No, it was the vertex output. Okay. Okay, makes sense, makes sense. So what I assume this does is it finds the position. What does it do? Type on sampler main text. Sampler main text. Thanks. Good eye. Then base text times base color. Okay. So what does this do? I assume we just tell it what. Why would we do that? So we return. Okay. We return the basic color of the pixel and then we multiply it with our base color, which. Why? I mean, I guess if we would have a different base color, we could kind of give it a tint, you know, or something. But I don't know. Okay, I guess whatever. So I assume this this tells the fragment shader which color the pixel is gonna have.
And HLSL will multiply each element one by one and return a new float 4. So if we want to combine base text and underscore base color together and return that as the final color in one fell swoop, we can just write return base text times underscore base color.
Okay, maybe he
that's-
just explained it, but I wasn't quite listening.
As we mentioned, colors are just float 4s, so this gets assigned to a float 4 called base text. To mix colors together, we can just multiply float 4s together, and HLSL will multiply
Okay, I think
each
he
element
actually
one by
just
one
does
and
it as
return
an
a new float 4.
example. Yeah, you return float 4, and that's the color of for the fragment. Okay, so this is the fragment, basically the pixel, and the rest, yeah, that's being rendered. Or because he explained it with the fragment shader handling the what was it? Restoration. I mean, it's not handling that. Yeah, you know what I mean. Whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Is that just the pixel?
So if we want to combine
We are
base text
handling
and
right
underscore
now?
base color together and return that as the final color in one fell swoop, we can just write return base text times underscore base color. Awesome, that's the fragment shader completed. We just need to tell HLSL that these functions are the vertex and fragment shaders by saying hash pragma vertex vert and hash pragma fragment frag.
Why? Visual Studio. Come on, bruv. Fragment. Frag. The vertex shader runs for every vertex in the mesh, and the fragment shader runs for every fragment, which is almost always every pixel. All right. What do you mean? So every pixel of the texture, or no? Well, obviously every pixel of the screen, right? But how is it? How? Yeah, whatever. Okay, thanks. Yeah, I think I get it now. Yeah. Okay. Makes sense. Everything's misaligned. Oh my god.
And then if we assign this shader to a material by selecting unlit example shader from the shader drop-down menu, we can start to assign textures and change the color to see changes. This tutorial should give you enough.
Okay, interesting. It just straight up made what's the issue? Syntax error. Expected sampler state at line 22. Was that a typo? Come, open it. When did I write line 22? Sampler. Yeah.
And don't need to go inside the C buffer. We need to define the texture and a sampler that we can use to sample the texture. We do that by saying texture2d underscore main text, then sampler.
Every pixel in the render target. Okay.
The name of the sampler is the same as your texture, with the word
Oh yeah,
sampler
makes sense. Yeah,
stapled
of
to the
course.
front. That's
Thanks.
a lot of setup.
Or you have a lowercase t in the sampler main text. Ah, thanks. Nice. Okay. Okay, still telling me there's an error. Boop, boop, boop. Main text sampler main text. Or is it still telling me it's an error? That seems alright. Yeah, so main text. No semicolon on 20. True. You're basically my my pre-compiler. Okay. Invalid substrate UV at line 48. Okay, vertex input. Why is that an issue? Line, what was it? 48. This does not accept UV. You've typed IV above, I think. Where the thank right, vertex input. That was what I was looking for. Okay, thank you. Nice. It doesn't give me an error anymore. Okay, let's just try this one out. Let's put a cube in here. Let's go to that cube and let's tell this cube, yo, you're right. You need a material. Material shader test. Why is that gonna throw me an error, dude? Fucking relax. I created a material. Zip. What error is that even? Shader error, you know, blah, blah, blah. I don't care. Don't care. Didn't ask. So, I don't know. Let's just give it this texture. Call it this one. What did I do wrong? What? This seems awfully scuffed. Okay. That doesn't look like that on his screen.
Unlit example shader from the shader drop-down menu. We can start.
Oh, wait. This is wrong shader. I went to shader graph. Maybe the idea of calling the same shader the same thing twice wasn't too great, huh? Try again. Where do I find this shader then, actually? Because I don't find it in here. Oh, here. Nice. Okay. Material. Cool. So I have a shader now. That's cool. So now, what do I do? I would apply that shader to this one. And then would have to recode that. What was it that I wanted to do? All right. That was already pretty helpful, that video. I want to turn back in the music. Is text chord 0? Does that fetch me this UV map 0? The music, by the way. Not sure if that should be fine. So does it mean if I were to say like, yo, this is like 1, would that be then UV map 1? Also, I have to actually, you know what? Let's just do it like that. Is that correct? Is that a correct assumption? Yeah, that's right. Nice. Okay. Now, why do we have vertex input and vertex output? So vertex output takes the vertex input, and then we create a new vertex output. We set that position to transform object to h clip i.position xyz. Right, that is totally logical. Why didn't I think of that? Transform to h clip. H. And it just fetches a UV. That makes sense. UV is basically the same, right? Okay. Unity shader. Great, thanks for explaining it to me. For example, a vertex shader uses the transform object to h-clip function from the function transforms vertex positions from object space to homogeneous space. Is that local space? What is homogeneous space? What does that word even mean, man? I'm not English. Actually, just... Oh, can I not copy it? Old-fashioned term for homolog. Thanks, dude. I like. Denoting a process involving something consisting of parts of the same kind. Well, I don't know. It's just some magic. We probably can ignore that, right? Because I only care about the UV coordinates anyways. Or do I? Yeah, I do. So if I were to... I don't understand why I have to... whatever. The space it's talking about is a space where -1 to 1 is the screen and it can have perspective. Okay. Wait. -1 to 1 is the screen. And it can have perspective. So the okay, so it's basically just the complicated maths for me that I don't have to worry about. Hopefully. I mean, for my case, I just need the UV coordinates anyways, I guess. I'm quite understand why this one can fetch these and has to then give them to the vertex output. But I guess I'm just gonna go with it. Now, what was that thing that I was doing? Whatever the vertex shader outputs is interpolated and sent as input to the fragment shader. Okay. I see. So it already handles that for me too. Good. Well, I'm just gonna... You know what? I'm just gonna do the thing and then see if it works. What is the thing that I wanna do? Oh right, I have to do this one a couple times. So that's why the vertex position is transformed in the vertex shader first, then sent to the fragment shader as well as and other data you will need, like the UVs. Any other and other. Wait. Where does the any other go? That's when the vertex position is transformed in the vertex shader. Yeah, so... Okay. Okay, I'm not sure if I'm... No, I don't think I understand yet, but I mean, I guess I did just watch a 10-minute video on it, so I don't expect it to understand everything yet. I might have to just, yeah, learn it a bit more. Okay, wire text 1 or 0. That's what I'm gonna call that now. This is gonna be 0. Oh, wait, 1. Fuck. I'm just gonna call it 1. Thanks for trying to explain it to me though, but yeah, it's probably too hard to understand with, like, I don't know English, man. Sorry. I appreciate your help though, a lot. You're very helpful. Now, I say base text. Times equals wait. How can I access the fourth coordinate of the float 4? Would that be dot x4? I don't know. Wait. Unity shader load 4. Oh, what is this? Is straight up just an array. Oh, wait. Oh, what? W, right, I've heard of that. Okay. There's actually A. Oh, A works too. If A works too, I'm just gonna do A for readability because it's alpha. I assume this is not a this is editable. You can use X, Y, Z, W or RGBA. Okay, cool. That's cool. Thanks. So I just multiply that with wire text 1 times wire text 2 times wire text 3 times wire text 4. Bang. And then base text plus equals z. Plus alright, so that's technically it, if I'm not stupid. You can also do something called swizzling, like on line 55. Swizzling. This thing. what does that do? So if you want to access just the RGB components, you can use base text.rgb. Do I want that? And that will get you float free with those components. I think in this case I want... wait, do I want that? Yeah, that's fine. In this case this should work, right? Ah, no, it doesn't. Wait. It doesn't work. I have to actually multiply the entire thing Also, I multiplied it by the thing itself. Okay. I just want the alpha. So I want to... Okay, yeah, I think... So that's what I want to do. So I want basically the base texture if... Oh, I'm multiplying it. I have to... Yeah, I have to do 1 minus y-tex A. 1 minus... Okay. So yeah. So the idea is I multiply it with the alpha of all these things. If only for each pixel, only one of these alphas can even be 1 at a time, because that just happens to be for the wires. Happens to be the case for the wires. Because basically, if they are rotated by 90 degrees, they don't overlap. I think. Actually, they might. Well, I'll see that. Meaning I want the texture, if one of these does not have a alpha value of 0, I want the texture to just be 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. That way, if I just add one of these on top of it, yeah, it's just going to be the texture. Easy. Okay. That should work, in theory. Unless my brain made poo-poo. I just don't need the space color. I don't know why he added that anyways. That is totally useless to me. Now, let's first see if this is even gonna render this entire thing. Starting. Okay. Okay, it's giving me a warning. That's not good. And an error. What the fuck is going on here? Hold up. Let's clear this because I don't know which of these actually belongs to what. Okay, none of these actually belong to my code. That's good to know. Let's just run and gun it, see what happens. Fuck! Why is that? Also, I don't need that component anymore. Why is that? Why is everything purple? Why it no working? It's really purple, huh? Doesn't mean the texture is missing? If you change and save your shader again, it will try to recompile and give you any... Yeah, that's exactly what I did. I saved, and it doesn't give me any errors. That's the thing. But it still says it's fucking... whatever that is. Which was not the case before I added all these lines. So somehow it seems to have an issue with patching something. I want to try this. Maybe it actually just says, nope, URP cannot do more than 4 UV maps in general. Maybe that's the issue. Oh. Oh. What? Okay. Couldn't open... I see. That's already an error. Line 60? This one... Oh yeah, right. Yeah, I do. Yep. Okay. But it also says it can't open this. Now why is that? Packages, com.unity render. That's a wrong tab. render minus pipelines dot universal third universal slash shader library. Yeah, I have that. Slash core.hlsl. Does that file exist in your progress? I don't know. No clue. Does it have to? How do I check that? Do I go to package manager? Look in the package folder. Oh. So that would be packages. Com Unity render pipelines universal. Yeah, that doesn't exist. But universal RP exists. Shader library core HS. Well, this exists, right? No, wait. Is that an HLSR? Yeah, it is. Oh, okay. Wait. This is the exact path. com.unity.render minus pipelines.universal slash shader. That's exactly the path, right? Can I copy it? I don't think I can. Copy path. I don't think anything changed, right? Okay, something bad. Wire shader CG program block does not contain pragma vertex. It does. Good dang it, dude. Why so many errors, especially? Couldn't open. Why? It's great that you couldn't open that. I feel like this is just the one error and everything else is just a error of that. Probably, but I don't know. So. Did I have it in the wrong position? Sub shader. Doesn't have to be. I also hate how everything is shifted to the right. That's great. LOD HLSL. Include. Okay, that is correct. Include package. That should be correct. CV buffer start. I mean, it already fails here though, which is. What do I do against that? Unity shader couldn't open. Oops, what did I say? Gonna open Flipper. Not sure if that's the same thing, but make sure your shader file, if it includes other files, has the right folder structure. I ran it into this after I moved my files around into different folders. It's basically breaking the connection between. Well, that should be fine, right? Because we just straight up say packages. So we go up? I don't know. Is that fine? To just say, yo, go in packages. European basic shader. Include pipelines. Yeah, that's the exact same thing. Okay, the core file contains the of frequently used HLSL macros and functions, and also contains include references to other HLSL. For example, cool. Also, it says these belong above that. I don't think I have them above that. Nope. Where do I have them? All the way down here. Yeah. Them down here. Wait. Yeah. I guess I'll put them up. Maybe they are supposed to be here, according to the video. No. At least not here yet. I think it just puts them into Where does he even put them in?
Just
Jeez.
right to turn base X and turn it to a base color.
Am I blind?
Awesome, that's the fragment shader completed. We just need to tell HLS
Oh, yeah.
that these.
Whatever. Yeah, just put them up. Let's see what happens. Same thing. Probably right. Same thing. I don't know. Try again. I don't get why it sometimes doesn't do that, you know. Test. Okay. I see. Now we have undeclared text. Oops. Yeah, I sometimes I seem to have added a T there. Couldn't open file. Still a problem, but it seems to be another line now. Lit shader. I'm not using lit shader. Huh? That ain't my problem, alright? I'm not using that shader. What the fuck is that shit? What? Why is that? I didn't code that. What the heck, man? Alright, but we have here. E, that doesn't belong there. Well, you know what? That ain't my problem. Well. What are you talking about? Change that. 74. Undeclared line 74. Also, I guess I can put these back in. Should be able to do that. Yes. That's the lit shader error. I don't care about that. Okay. Shader, wire shader, undeclared add line. What? What do you mean? It's not undeclared identifier base text at line 74. No, doesn't exist. What are you talking about? What if I try to run it? Oh, seems to be working. Would you look at that? What the actual fuck? Huh? I think that might be because... Oh, right. Yeah, that kind of makes sense, I guess, huh? I guess so. Wait, what the? Oh, these UV maps? Oh no. Actually, I have to set these UV maps now. Okay, let's do that real quick. Do I need the wire mesh? I don't think I need that anymore. I think I handle everything with the UV mesh now. The UVs now, I mean. Let me just test this. Mesh.uv 2. Oh really? They named it 2, 3, 4, 5? Okay, sure, whatever. Fuck. Wait. No. I can't do that. I would have to... Okay, wait. Okay. Let's call this one the 1. Oh, this one is just gonna say that then. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. And then, when we add a face, What do I add there? Let's just add 0, 0 would be here. Technically that should work. We'll see. No, let's have... Jesus. It's a little bit messy, but okay. Wasn't there a way that allowed you to edit multiple lines at a time? I see that people do all the time in Visual Studio, but I don't know how to do that, because I have to basically do this. Oh, even though I could use that hotkey, whatever that is, but I don't know it. Okay, Control Alt click. Ah, I see. Can I like? Oh wait. Over that? No. How do I have to do it like this? Oh, I see. And I can like fight. Oh, nice. Thanks. That's very useful. Now in load mesh, where do I have that? I actually have to bang, 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 bang. Alright. This is 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. See what happens. Might be that because currently it shows that this is black. Oh, sorry, you can't see that. Wait, because my camera is above it. You know, it says this is black, but it's transparent. I don't know why it does that. Well, why is that an issue? Right, probably should fill it with a list first. That would be helpful. 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice! I fixed it. Would you look at that? I can place stuff. And it's like just as it was before. And now I should be able to, in theory, add... yeah, you know what I mean. So... set UV at, maybe I redo that I in a way that where I can tell it which UV it should edit. I think I just do that and then I copy this one and then I tell it int UV ID. Oops. And it will be like how do I do that in a nice way? Do I do a switch case for that? Do this in a better way? I don't know. Lazy. Too lazy. UV ID. Boom boom. Case 0. Let's move this up here. Delete that part. That would be 1, right? Sure. Mesh UVs equals mesh dot UV. Bang. If you find you need to do any optimizations later, you can make separate shaders for each number of UV lookups it needs to do and switch which one tile to use depending on how many texture lookups it needs to do. If you can make separate shaders for each number of UV lookups it needs to do. So you mean if I don't need all 4 additional UVs, but I wouldn't. I mean, yeah, technically, is that what you mean? So if I would not have, let's say I don't have any tile where I have more than, let's say, 2 wires. Like right now, every tile has to do 5 texture samples, which on some platform is expensive. True. True, I guess I didn't really think of that. But can I really get around that? I mean, if I could already know if the... I don't know. Yeah, true. I will worry about that later, but thanks for the heads up. But it's something to keep in mind if it becomes a problem. True. 2, 3, 4, 5. And if it's none of these, I'll just be like... then it's just a default. Alright. Oops. 2. 3. 4. It's 4. But why am I doing this? 5. And that would allow me to basically set a specific one. How do I do that one? Alright, I also have to think about rotation, but I'll handle that later. Could put them in an array instead of having separate fields for each one. True, I guess I could have an array of lists. That's possible. That would make it a little nicer, I guess, huh? Would also make this code a little nicer. Okay, so I could have a list vector to array. Oops, array, I mean UVs. Sorry, UVs. Your name is now being reused, which is nothing yet. Okay. Equals a new array of 5. Wait, is that... does it work that way? Like, I don't need to... Wait, oh, yeah, okay, that's fine, right? This is just the error that it already exists. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna delete that and then handle all the backlash I'm gonna get for it. Okay, I have to be right back. We're back.
DJ Fortnite Gamer Twitch production.
Oh, I'm fucking coming.
You wanted to one-liner, you could do something like you use enumerable range 05 select list. Dang, okay. Is that more efficient? I have not seen that before. Range 05 select new list vector to array. Okay, you'd need a using system.link for that to work. No, it's less efficient than what you were. Okay. Well, thanks anyways. Yeah, I think I'm pretty okay with using for loops because I know what the fuck is going on there. In general, I'm more of the kind of person that likes to code things themselves than to use libraries, even though it's mostly stupid. It's mostly stupid, because usually libraries are like already optimized, but the problem is you don't know what's going on, and when you get an error with them, it's like, why? What's happening there? What's the problem? It's so annoying. Yeah, anyways. Also, you never know, maybe sometimes they're optimized in a different way for something that's not really your use case or something. Whatever. Alright, so... source. Well, yeah, in theory I could look at the code and technically I could always know what's behind it, but alright. I mean, it's not like code is notoriously hard to read or something. I suppose Unity is using a custom mono implementation though. I don't even know what that means, but cool. Cool. Oh man. Don't lose, my tummy hurts. It's whack. Now I actually have to go through everything. Okay. Please, my tummy hurts. What's going on here? Okay. Oops. Alright, this is gonna make this one a lot nicer. Ooh. UV.length plus
Welcome, moon and star. Come to me through fire and war.
yeah, not zero, at position I, of course.
Come and look upon the heart. Upon the heart.
What was it? Control Alt.
Lay down your weapon.
Nice.
It's not too late for my mercy.
That's a useful hotkey. And then I save on all this shit. Okay, my tummy hurty. What the heck?
How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Zarabar. I'm a god.
I'm stupid. Wait.
I'm a god. I'm a god. God. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a
Wait.
god.
I can't.
Welcome, moon and star. Come to me through fire and war.
Okay, I think I have to go to the toilet again.
Come and look upon the
We're back.
heart. Upon the heart. Lay down your weapons. It is not too late for my mercy. Come and look upon the heart. Upon the heart. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. God. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. Oh, I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. God. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god.
Good now. Yeah, I just realized this doesn't actually help me for this one because I'm actually fetching the Unity's mesh, which unfortunately is not an array. So I have to do that, but I mean, for the rest it helps me for sure. Makes it a little nicer. Good. What's this? What's up? Why? Why is my skin? Whatever. My skin is ripped from that point for some reason. Whatever. Now that I have that, I can technically read. Where's my? Why do I do that? How do I do that? I would have to run over it and then see if I can. For each over an array, it won't allocate anything if you were about that. No. Here in this case, I'm not actually using my array I'm not actually using my lists of UVs, but I'm using the Unity mesh and pulling the UV from that. And those UVs aren't in an array. They are basically just UV1, well, UV, UV2, UV3, UV4, UV5. So, I mean, maybe they are. I don't know. Mesh.uv. No, there's no UV array. Get UVs. Wait. No. Gives me a list of UVs. Yeah, so that's the issue. That's why I can't use my nice array for that and have to do a switch case. Oh, I thought you might be avoiding for each loops because they can allocate. I don't even... What's... Yeah, what... I don't even know that difference, the... What do you call that? Back-end difference between for loops and for each loops. And the other places where you prefer for loop, I mean... I see, yeah. The only thing I've heard is that for each loop is slightly slower than for loops. And I mean, I'm like... I don't care. Then... You know, for loops are pretty much straightforward. They give you all the information you need. And if you don't, yeah, I guess I do like I do like what the way for loops for each loops look, but I don't know. I guess I've heard they are supposed to be slower, so I guess I don't need them, you know. Yeah, I have this now. What do I do with that? They're not so. Oh, good to know. Well, I guess I could use them then. Especially for things like arrays and lists. Are they faster maybe? That would be great. I would have to... The same, okay. Cool, I guess. Yeah, that's good to know. Then I might be using them every now and then because they do look nice, yeah. Do look very sleek. Right, I have the same issue here. So now, where do I do this? Here. Here is where I set all the UVs to this ID. And then I would also have to set where is it? Here. For example, tile wire. I am using byte, which means in the general case where enumerable, they can require overhead of a few allocations of method calls. There's a special case for arrays. Oh, I see. Nice. Okay. So for wire, 0, 1, 2, 3. So I could use these actually as the ID, the texture ID. So if I put in 3, maybe I should... Here. 3. 3. You know what, let's put this to... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Maybe I should draw myself some numbers on that texture or something, so I know I don't have to count every single time. Let's put a 9 here. This one's empty, that's fine. Okay, and then in level mesh we basically just set UV at... Oh no, wait. I need another for loop. Oh wait. Yeah, okay, well, I'm gonna do a for loop at this time because I actually need more than just one condition to end. So I'm gonna say 0, and as long as I is less than world add x and y dot metadata dot length and I is less than 4 I plus plus, then world x and y dot metadata no if okay, I should just get myself the object real quick. Or yeah. Char array metadata metadata equals world x and y dot metadata bang. Why is that an issue? Right, that's a byte array, not a char array. Why did I it's a char array? Would a byte array and a char array be the same thing because char is 1 byte? Or is char 16-bit, so 2 byte? I'm not sure, actually. Whatever. It doesn't matter, actually. Okay. No, char is 16-bit instead. Oh, I see. Interesting. Good to know. So metadata at position I does not equal 0. Set UV at. Oops. Boom. All right. Now what do we have? We set. What was it? The UV ID first, which is gonna be I. The UV ID is gonna be I. Wait, I plus 1, right? Right. Then the X and Y. X and Y. And then the ID, which is gonna be metadata at position I. Right. That should technically, in theory, draw that shit. Now we take this, go to build controller, go to set tile, right, I don't have that, so I would have to. Yeah, that's bullshit. What am I doing? Pos.x and pos.y, and then level mesh dot set UV at pos.x and pos.y. Let's see if that works. I have no clue. That would be great if it would work immediately. So far, no problems. Oh my god! What the hell? Huh? What? Huh? What is going on here? Jesus. Huh? What is this? What is happening? What is happening? Okay, you know what? Just to check it out, level mesh. Here. Let's say... where do I fill it with something? Add face... No, wait. Huh? D. Right, world. Where do I fill the world again? In the level manager. So let's fill it with wires. What is that song? Something's not working. Okay, so it does exactly the... What the fuck is happening here? Let's see. What is this doing? So this part is actually this part. This is inner part. This entire yellow blob looks like it's like this thing. This yellow stripe, but for some reason really, really stretched out. And what is this? What? How is that even happening? And then everything else is black. That's great. Why? Why? Maybe it's my shader. Maybe it's literally just my shade, but I don't know. Why? It's especially so insanely scuffed. It's incredible. Why is that, dude? What the fuck? Bruh. What is happening? What is happening? You can change your shader to only use UV1, not blend, then you see what's happening. True. True. Where's my shader? Here. Oh wait, I still have the window open, right? Yeah. I'm gonna have it use just zip. Why is this not saved? Load for base text equals sample texture D texture, yeah, okay. Main text sampler main text d.uv1. Yeah, no, that should be fine, right? Yeah, whatever. Okay. Let's see what happens. That's annoying. Right. And then it's like, hey yo, lit shader has a problem. Well, that's not my problem. Okay, see what happens. Why is that? Why is that? Might need to click a tile for it to become non-black? No. No. Wait, what am I think I'm clicking with. Wait, let me actually check that. Because I think what I'm placing is the lamp, which does not have anything in the first slot. So actually that's good. I'm gonna do that. Then I should see something. No, that's cool. Okay. Why? Why is that? Why is that? Maybe I'm not placing a lamp, actually. What am I placing? No, I'm placing a lamp. Yeah, so what I'm doing is... I read out which of the things should be drawn onto it. But it seems to be that for some reason the moment it's so weird. The moment I set a single UV, for some reason everything turns black. I don't know. Shouldn't be like that, right? Also, why does nothing happen? That's even weirder. It's like it doesn't set it. If I click, now it should change something. I see. I see the issue. Okay, that's an issue. That might be a fix. I was straight up drawing on the wrong UV texture. So let's see what happens if I... Actually, let's first see what happens if I do that. No. No, it still doesn't change it for some reason. That's annoying. Why? Oh, because, wait. No, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I'm gonna try using the default again, real quick. Ah, fuck, wrong button. If you want to visualize the UVs, you can try something like return float 01. i.uv1.xy 01. Okay. Wait. Okay, wait, let's try first if I might have... Okay, it's gonna tell me that lip shader is broken again. Thanks. Okay, it's the same thing for some reason. For some reason, the exact same thing. That's weird. Okay, yes, let's do that. What you said. So you meant float for i.uv1.xy 01. I see. So you basically... Ah, okay. I see. That's interesting. So that means that it's entirely black for some reason. Why? That's especially weird because I fill everything with an empty tile first. No, I'm not. Wait. I think, yeah, for fun I changed that. Wait. So I fill everything with an empty tile, nothing should happen technically. But it does. That's weird because right here it shouldn't even go into here because the length of metadata for an empty tile is 0. Well, it's non-existent technically. I don't know. I assume it returns 0, which means immediately, well, it's not small anymore, so it doesn't even attempt to set UVs, you know. Maybe try using i.uv instead of true. I guess I could check. I could just check all the UVs, see what the fuck is going on. Oh, this is annoying. Interesting. So, what does that tell me? What does it tell me now? It's an interesting texture, though. Yeah, what does that tell me? All good. Yeah. And what is... Yeah, UV... Wait, okay. Yeah, okay, UV1 should be over zeros. That's correct, right. Okay. Now, UV... The normal UV should be... What should it be? It should always... Yeah. What are the numbers, man? Oh, what the fuck happened now? Wait. So UV1 is still another. Green means high Y value, low X. Yep, that does make sense. Because, okay, white, RG, red, green, true, low X, high Y, yep. Okay, so yeah, it does make sense. So it should so far be working fine, but then this happens. When I click everything on the main UV map, for some reason turns to zeros. Huh. What? Then this one turns to... I don't know. It definitely looks different to the shape we get. Yeah, like here we get actual lines, you know. And it's like darker here below, goes up, which makes sense. You know, as a touch and debugger to the C# side of things, if that's the shady behavior that's happening. This changes. I feel like it's just, I don't know. It's just me. Also, no, I've never used the debugger in C# actually. And, well, actually, I've used them. I guess, yeah, I guess so. But then I would have to first think about where the problem could lie. Okay. Like, for example, when I click, why the fuck would it change the UV0 map, basically, the main one? Why would that happen? I mean, of course it changes it here in set tile, sets the UV at this position. And it sets the tile ID, which is the lamp. Is the array getting cleared? The array, I just replace it basically. So the array shouldn't get cleared. So this one used to work fine, and I'm just using this one in the build controller. This just always sets it to the normal UV map. And yeah, it just takes a copy of the array. It changes the corresponding values in the array, and then it puts that back into it. That used to work. Yeah. And that's what it's doing here. It just says, okay, yeah, change the UV on that position to that. And then, since I added this one, is when the problem started to happen. If metadata does not equal 0, level mesh.set UV I plus 1 plus x plus y, metadata y, metadata I. This shouldn't, right? Which, yeah, this is the method we use for the second part. I guess I could have thrown an exception here. Oh, does it not work like that? Dang it. How do you throw an exception in C#? I guess I can just debug .log. System.exception. Makes sense. Well, that works too. Because it should not ever enter this. It also doesn't. That's great. Good to know. Now it should also never enter this. It doesn't have a using process, but true. Yeah, we've had that before. It doesn't also. So why in the hell? Oh. That's why. Right. I'm choosing the right UV map, but then I'm always loading it back into the same one. Yep. Yep. Alright. That's on me. Yeah, that's on me. Yep, that's a copy-paste moment. To be fair, that was kind of a small thing. And the thing is, the first time I did this, I just straight up edited basically the array, the mesh.uv. I basically just did mesh.uv in, you know, instead of putting it into a variable basically. And yeah, the issue was straight up that, well, this doesn't actually return you the array, it returns you a copy of the array. So it didn't change anything. So this is kind of the same error in a way. Not really. Oh, whatever. Who cares? I don't know why I told that story. Anyways. So after this should all work fine, hopefully. Still don't understand why the UV thing was so scuffed though. But we'll see. We'll see. The winner gets tea. Then, I remove that really quick. Let's just comment this out. Then are there, tell this guy, hey yo, you're, shit, you're free. What? Oh jeez, bro. Alright, this one, fuck. Okay. Bang. Alright. Now, hopefully I didn't forget anything. Okay, so far, so good. Okay. I see. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. Now, why is that? It's interesting though, because it does something. And it somewhat does what it's supposed to do. But for some reason, what is happening to it? What is that? Okay, wait, so what I'm currently not doing is rotating it, so it doesn't really make sense that I have more than one wire. So let's just do this real quick. Okay. Okay. Still, I don't know what's happening. The UV seems pretty scuffed for some reason. How? Okay, let's look into it how we set this UV, maybe. What is happening in there? It should be fine. I mean, it's the same thing, same concept as before. Just... There shouldn't be an issue there. I don't get it. Especially because it lays some transparent shit on top. That makes no sense. Why? True. True. I can do that. Here. Yeah, for now let's just... Actually, it doesn't matter. You can just leave that here. Or you can just return the sample using UV2, which might be better. Or UV1, whichever you used. True. So let's just, yeah. Sample, it's, yeah, I think I'm using the one. Okay, it's good enough, although it should... That's what we seen before. Now the question is that my shader, or is it the way I get the face? Let me test something. Let me test if I tell this one that we don't want 1, 2, 3. We don't want this. We, let's say, just want 1. So that would technically draw this one, which is fully opaque. Let's see what happens. That works. Dang it! Why does that work? Okay, now how does that work in combination with actually drawing it on top of something else? Yeah, not bad. So, base texture. Interesting how it creates here like a little pixel line here. Okay, yeah, that's just the anti-aliasing, I think. So the UVs are working perfectly fine. But for some reason, the moment I introduce the thing here, it's getting scuffed. The moment I'm using... Yeah. What? Why? Why? That's weird. Can it not handle transparency? Oh, wait. No. And it's possible it's the anti-aliasing? No. That wouldn't make sense either. But it's really scuffed. It cannot handle the transparency for some reason. What's going on with that? You try turning off Unity. Where is it? Quality. Rendering. Where is it? Let me try turning off anti-aliasing. However you pronounce that. It's not here. What the fuck? I mean, I don't think that's the issue, but I don't know. It sometimes does weird shit with your textures. Am I blind, or is this not? Is it not here? Texture color anti-subtropic texture streaming color shadows. No, it's not here. Yeah, I mean it's probably not the issue anyway. Anyways. What do I do against that? Weird. I mean, maybe it's just a shader that can't handle. Nah. Wait. In this spot, where I have no, there's no sense enough. No, that's fine. What? I mean, by default, the UV map is set to like here, you know, where it's transparent. So why is this transparency different from this transparency? I mean, sure, right, basically it starts right here, and right next to it would be opaque pixels. But still, like, even if, in worst case, I have like a line of pixels here and here, why would it do that? That weird thing. That's so weird. What is going on? And it's not even... That's even weirder. for some reason, yeah, I mean, obviously the alpha is 0. So it still knows that it shouldn't override this, basically. So it doesn't, you know, like alpha is still 0. What the fuck? Okay, I know how I can technically fix that. Actually, never mind, I know how I can fix that. Here. So I technically could multiply each of these again with their respective alpha. That would be an option, technically. But I feel like it should be done already, right? No, maybe, no, actually, never mind, it shouldn't be. Yeah, if I multiply this with its own alpha, technically that should fix it. Maybe. I don't quite understand though why it's happening. So apparently it has to somehow these pixels that are transparent for some reason aren't 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. But they are like, I don't know, some random colors and then 0 alpha. Pre-multiplied or not. It depends if your alpha is pre-multiplied or not. Yeah, I mean it's just a float 4, so and all I'm doing here is I'm multiplying the base texture with the 1 minus of all these guys textures alpha, basically. And I already know that for each pixel, only one of these can be 1. Can have an alpha of 1. So I don't have to worry about any of that anyways. But even if multiple had more, it wouldn't matter anyways, so it's fine. Yeah, which basically just disables the base texture pixel for this one. Just sets it to 0, 0, 0, 0. So just so that then I can just add mine on top. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna multiply each of these with wire text 1.8. That's kind of a brute force fix though. It's kind of, yeah, I don't know. I feel like it shouldn't be happening in the first place, but for some reason it's happening, so in theory they should fix it. Okay, shut the fuck up here to your lit shader. Let's go. To fix it. Cool. Okay. Why is it happening in the first place? Good question. Huh. Yeah, currently this wire lamp is gonna have a special wire because for lamp this wire is way too long, obviously. But yeah, nice. Oh yeah, I have to remove that. Yeah, true. True. I have to do the same thing for. Oh, I see now why the empty one actually needs 4 zeros that are always 0. Yeah, fuck it. What am I doing? Okay, so that way. Huh. Do I not remove that again? I set the tile, and the tile should automatically be like, hey yo, what's the metadata of the tile I'm placing? I just realized that I did this way too This is doing way too much work. That's so stupid. This is straight up just... This is just a tile. I already have the tile. I put the tile in here and then I take the tile out of here, even though I already have the fucking tile. Yeah, okay. No, I don't get why it doesn't delete the thing anymore. Oh, right. The 0 should delete. Oh, because if it's 0, I just tell it to do nothing. Oh, right. Okay. Wait, do I? Yeah, right here, yeah. Okay, I have to calculate things. So we have 16 by 16. And we divide that by 32. Oh wait, never mind. We have 16 by 16. That's not even what we have. We have 8 by 8. So 64 is our max amount of places. So I'm just gonna tell them to else bang. So this should just put basically the UV face here, I think. Which is kind of the last face. The last sprite, basically. Which I'm just gonna have to keep clean, I guess. Oops. This one. Okay. Now it moves it. Perfect. Nice. Okay. Hey. We got it working. That's pretty cool. Now that took way too long, but it's... Ah man, that's a really nice and clean way. Well, aside from using a shader and sampling 4 textures, 5 textures. Well, I can't have all the things, but it's all in one mesh, which is nice and clean and stuff. And granted, I'm using a shader, which might not be optimal. Well, we'll see. Oh, I think I forgot to change my title back. Well, making a launcher sandbox thing. Gmal. Done. Wait. Number 2. Done. Okay. Now we draw. So let's have some relaxing fun with drawing some sprites. And GIMP. Skip. Oh. What the fuck? Where is my playlist? I just started my mix on YouTube. It's been playing for like Dang, 4 hours. Fucking life. This is an unused tile, so I don't need that anymore. I don't need the blank tile. Okay, now let's first of all just copy this one really quick over here. Let's make another one on top of this. Let's copy this one. Wait. Where the fuck did it go? Oh, right. Wrong layer. I could do it like this. Looks good enough, I guess. And then we take this one out. Ah, good to know. Fuck, I don't have my my grid anymore. Whatever. How can I measure that? Wait. Yeah, those textures are not final. Might change them a little bit, especially this is pretty hard to see. So this is basically the input, this is the output. It's just kind of like arrows, you know. Not optimal. Also my orders maybe a little bit off for these. Alright, I'm wrong. Here, bang. Ah. Cool. Export that. Bang, bang, bang. And now, watch the magic happen. That's all I had to do. I close this. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13, 11 and 13. Okay, lamp. You have 11 here, and we have 13 here. Oh wait, I haven't implemented rotation yet. So yeah, that doesn't work. I might. Nice. That's cool. That's pretty cool. Now let's implement rotation. Level mesh. I need you. Okay, this is gonna be a massive function. Int orientation. And also bool mirror flip. But I just realized if I flip this one at like this, that's correct. Nice. And if I flip, it's fine. It's fine. I'm just gonna do it like that. Okay. So flipped is gonna just flip it horizontally. That's the idea. And the idea to achieve this is gonna be by doing different shit here, basically. That's a theory. So I'm not sure if that's gonna work. Also, I'm not sure how I'm gonna do this. Position, orientation, 0. No rotation. Or 0 degrees. 1. 90 degrees. 2. 180 degrees. And 3 is gonna be somewhere 270 degrees, right? That's the degrees that works like that. Could make an enum for the orientation. That's true. Yeah, I was thinking about that. True. Enum. Orientation. Just gonna be. Oh yeah, I can. Oh right, I can literally just straight up say north, east, west, south. And just that actually explains everything. This was so much worse. They could have just said, yeah, the directions, whatever. Orientation. Orientation. Do I have to say like public static enum? Why is this making me vicious? Right, that makes sense. Public. Okay, public enum is enough. Bullshit. Okay, so that's gonna make things easier. Do I? Yeah, I guess I make a switch case again, because I'm not sure if I can just do that via calculations. I also have to. Okay, I'm gonna have to do some drawing here. So by default, what we do is we say bottom left corner. So we have our Dude, why is my... I can't make shapes. Oh, shapes, right here. We have our face. And it needs to be colored here. Okay, yeah. And we start here, then we go... Maybe I'm just gonna draw like a 1. That's a very ugly one. Now where do we go then? Bottom right corner. Oh, good thing I commentated that. Then we go top left corner. And we go top right corner. What is this song? That's a terrible song. Okay. So to rotate it in... Well, hopefully that works. All we would have to do is we go... For example, to rotate it by 90 degrees to the right, we go 1... No, wait, bullshit. Right? Wait. Actually, yeah. 1, 2, 4, and 3. So we just rotate the order, basically. That would be the order at which it would have to be. So basically our 1 would have to be the top left corner instead of the bottom left corner, in theory. I'm just gonna do it via switch case, and if I later realize I can do this mathematically too, then it shall be like that. Okay. case. North. East. South. West. This one is north. 90 degrees clockwise is y and minus x. Counterclockwise is minus y and x. Wait. So this is bottom left corner. Then we do for the yeah, I'm rotating around origin, yeah. I mean, basically, yeah, I'm primitively basically just setting my UV differently so that it straight up just greets it in a rotated way. Which is assuming it actually, yeah, does that. It actually looks at the you know, the order. Okay, wait. Y, so y minus x is 90 degrees clockwise. Y and minus x. Do you mean the y offset? Wait, I don't know. Because in this case, if I were to put the y into the x coordinate, that wouldn't work, because I'm, yeah, because like my y coordinate is like here, you know. If I put that into my x, then I'm like here. So I couldn't just do it straight up like that. But if your starting vector is xy, rotated is, oh yeah, that's the issue. I don't really have a vector here. Vector rotation would be easy. I could like technically use straight up the unity quaternion or some shit, unity rotation and stuff. But that's the thing. I'm straight up not rotating a vector. I'm fake rotating basically. It's fine, it's fine. I can just, okay. I just copy this one, put it in here, put it in here, put it in here. For east rotation, as we just determined, we have to go, I'm gonna put the second monitor. We have to go, the first one needs to be the top left corner. So, top left corner, this needs to be the first one. Second one needs to be bottom left corner. Bottom left corner, this is +1. Okay, this might get a little confusing, but then the third one is the top right corner, and the fourth one is the top bottom right corner. Let's try out if that actually works first. Here. So let's rotate this one orientation dot east. Then what? I don't know. Orientation dot north. Am I using this somewhere here in here too? I think so, right? Oh, God dang it! I have to put it everywhere now. Even though I don't even need. I actually need it here. Never mind. put a north. I mean, obviously I would read that. Actually, wait. I can literally just say I. Oh, come on. How do I turn an enum, an integer into an enum? Can I just say this in orientation? Or orientation? Oh yeah, I can. Cool. Alright, all good. Then I'm already doing exactly what I came for. But this doesn't need an orientation. It's literally just me resetting everything. Okay. Let's do this here too, actually. It's just orientation. Check. And then... what was it that I was placing this one? 13. Moment of truth. I'm not sure if I did everything right now, but we'll see. It's the wrong direction, but it worked. Okay, let's go. That's pretty cool. That's basically a success. Well, now why is it the wrong direction? That's pretty cool. Right here, that was what I was doing. So our first one is bottom left. No, our first one is top left corner. Why? No, I don't get it. Wait. Alright, so what I'm doing here. So by default I read 1, 2, 3, 4. Now rotated I read 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, of course, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, of course, that makes sense. So, yeah, okay. This, yeah. So basically, if I rotate my UV, it rotates the actual texture in the other direction, basically. In the opposite direction. So this wouldn't be east, it's west. Let's put this down here. Call this one south. Call this one east. Okay, so we can now rotate west. That's cool. Now, east is just the opposite of that, I guess. So we would go. One is bottom right corner. Bottom right corner is the first one. Then the second one is top right corner. Third one is bottom left corner. And fourth one is the top left corner. Now that didn't work. Why is that? Did I fuck something up? Wait, let's redo this here. So if I want to rotate it to the left and therefore rotate the texture to the right, we would, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, right? So we go, first one is the bottom right corner. Correct. Second one is, oh, yeah, that's on me. Yep. Now it works. Perfect. Nice, dude. Then soft is just... What is soft? Soft means we go 1, 2, 3, 4. That would be soft. So 1 is top right corner. Would it just be 2 is top left corner? Yeah, this one. Yeah. 3 is probably bottom right corner, exactly, and 4 is bottom left corner. So it's just exactly the same, just flip. Makes sense. Now, we wanna actually be able to flip it. We wanna be able to flip that. Which will just mean, basically, if we wanna flip a default one, we just say, okay, yeah, flip these, right? Just read it from the other side. This is horizontal flipping, technically. Yeah, should be like that. Now, how do I do that without having to do another switch case, though? What does this do, actually? It always flips the top left corner with the top right corner and the bottom left corner with the bottom right corner. Okay. Bottom left corner, bottom right corner. So let's see. If we're flipped, that means this one should be the 1, this one should be the 0. This one should be the... yeah, these numbers, Jesus, dude. I guess I could do like... flipped... wait. Plus... if it's flipped, plus 1, else 0. And this is not great. This is not great because it's straight up a bunch of if things, but whatever. Whatever. It's the best I can do. Yeah, 0 and otherwise 1. Alright. Flipped. Then 3. Otherwise 2. Flipped, then 2, otherwise 3. Oops, what was it? Suck. Bang, bang, bang. flipped. Now, if it's not flipped, we do... Yeah, okay, we always gotta just go to it. 0, 2, 0. 1 and 3. Right, fuck, I keep getting to hit Alt. Tack, tack, tack. Bang. And, of course, hit a plus. Now. Fuck. Come on, man. Bang. Oh, fuck. Accuracy did. Flipped. Then, if it's flipped, 2, that's 3, 0, 1, 0. What does flip mean? Just flipped horizontally. So I'm doing this because, as you see, I basically have this simple shading where the left side is bright and the right side is dark. And if I rotate this by, for example, 180 degrees, it would be incorrect because, obvious reasons. Technically, I could... technically, I could already bake that in, so automatically, if you rotate by 180 or 270 degrees, it's automatically flipped. But, I don't know, I'll do it like this for now. So basically, I have to figure out beforehand if it is, or if it needs to be flipped, and if so, I just tell it to flip. For now. Technically, if I want to optimize it, I guess, and if I don't ever want to manually flip something, but only flip something if I rotate it in a way where it should be flipped, then... But this way, if I ever want to flip something for any other reason, I can also do so, so it's nice. Okay, and yeah, these numbers might look a little confusing, but they make a lot of sense, hopefully. I mean, yeah, that's all I do. I just swap these. If they are flipped, I just swap these corners. Because that's... then it reads it from the other side, basically. That's the idea, at least. Which means, in, for example, build controller here. We just check if the metadata at position I is bigger than how much bigger? 0, 1, 1. That's the case, we return true, else false. Wait, I literally just have to do this. I don't even have to do some bullshit. Okay. In that case, we want to flip it. Let's also put that in here somewhere where I do that, right? I find that here. It's gonna be metadata at position I. Wait. I'm stupid. Literally just if I is bigger than 1. Okay, that's all. Yeah. And build controller. There's nothing to do with metadata. Bang. Now I actually have to tell the lamp to just be like, you're 11, you're 13. Now it has an input and output on every side. Surely it's gonna work first try, right? And it works first try. That's great. Look at that. They're all perfectly rotated. Ah, that's so satisfying. Look at that. The shading's all on the right side. And this one's kind of weird, granted. I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. Isn't that great? God dang, and all of that just by looking at UVs. That's cool. Also really fucking dang, but yeah, that's cool. Literally all of that by dumping a bunch of values into an array. Ship it. Hey you. And the cool thing is, if I ever wanna power these, I basically just have to increase the number. So technically now I could whatever. Well, that's pretty good. Now they can all connect. And it looks so cool. It looks like a LAN. Well, actually, do they make sense? Yeah, the connections actually make sense. So if I send a signal into here, the signal would go all the way through here, and it would go all the way through here, and therefore also go all the way through all of these. And basically, if I send a signal through here, it powers everything. Cool. Perfect. But I don't even have the logic system set up yet. Dude, and all of that from scratch. There's nothing in the scene before. I mean, there's a couple of empties, I guess, but that's it. God dang. Also, thank you, Steve. You helped a lot. You were very helpful with, well, a lot of things, honestly. Especially the shaders. I'm surprised how well this shader system works. I'm very happy that it allows me to just put it all on one mesh. I was worried I had to do fucking 5 layers of of mesh planes on top of each other. It would have been such a mess, dude. This is a great solution, even though it might not be the most performant one, but it's definitely a clean one. Let's actually look at this beautiful mesh. Ah, isn't it nice? Just one mesh. One mesh. Great. And the cool thing is, I can change one value. Let's make it 160. Let's fucking test this. This might load a little longer, maybe. I sure hope. Okay, this is a little long. I admit. Okay, this is not good. Oh well, actually, oh yeah, wait. 160 times 160 squared times 32 squared. So actually even just 160 squared. That's 25,600 vertices, right? That's not that much. Not even correct. Oh, times 4. It's 102,400 vertices. Okay. I didn't expect the limit to be, yeah, maybe I have to introduce a chunk system or something, man. Jesus. Okay, this is a little, worrying. That's not good. What is 16 by 16, man? 16 times 4. Okay, that's 100 times less vertices. 1024 vertices. Okay, Jesus. Still running. Isn't my stream still up? Oh, it loaded. Oh my god. I think it reached the Unity vertex limit. Oh my god, the zooming in takes so long. The good thing is I already scaled the camera with the world size. Well, it worked for the most part, and what the fuck happened here? And something happened down here that didn't work as planned. I think it just ran out of a vertex limit, right? Maybe? This looks like sea fighting. What's going on here? Why is that? Well, it shouldn't be. Yeah, okay. Let's see wireframe view. Where is it actually? Oh man, I updated Unity. This is all new shit. Wireframe. Yeah, so there's seems to be vertices missing here, right? Wait, I'm not sure actually. No, there's faces in here. And what's the difference between these? Yeah, I don't actually know. I don't really see it. This is brighter than this one, but okay, whatever. I guess 160 by 106 is too much. What's the vertex limit for meshes? Unity mesh vertex limit. Yeah, 65,000 vertices. In Unity, the format of the mesh index buffer dictates the maximum number of vertices set at each video. Wait, I can set that buffer? A 16-bit index buffer supports up to 65,000 vertices. Interesting. Yes and no. If you create a mesh from code, the default index format is still 16-bit, as it's enough for more cases, and it requires just half the memory 32-bit index buffer. Since they added you can now simply set it to 32-bit and that's generated. Cool. So I can just be like, hey yo, mesh dot index buffer target. The intended target usage of the mesh index format. I think this is the right one, right? Equals index format. Wait. What is this? Index format. Then. Nope. Unity engine dot rendering dot index format dot loop. All right. Now let's see. If I were to put in 50 squared times 4, that's 10,000. Dang. Shit scales up fast. 70 squared. It's 19,600. 100 squared. It's 40k. 130 squared. It's 67. Okay. Yeah, okay, I might as well just scale it. It's 160. Thing is, it's still gonna take a shit time to load this, so it's not really gonna help all that much. What is this line? Whatever. Shaded. Okay, second attempt at rendering this, which should this time hopefully work. I increased the limit. So apparently it can now support 4 billion vertices. Yeah. That's pretty crazy how long that takes. Oh. God dang. Only 102,000 vertices. Now I could run it on like, I don't know, multiple threads. Potentially. But would that, no, that wouldn't increase the speed. That's stupid. It would just, yeah. It would just allow me to run something next to it. But actually decrease the speed overall. Yay. Hey yo! Hey yo! Hey yo! Look at that! Let's go! Good thing I already scaled it, but still not enough. So you can basically zoom out depending on how big the level is, and the more you zoom out, the faster you also move the camera, so... Jesus though! God damn. Might be soon doing some simple things that you can optimize out. Yeah... I mean, I guess so, yeah. But actually... So this is the code that's being run for every face. Every 4 vertices I add. So I guess I can... yeah, it's basically 160 times... 160 squared, so 25,600 times I have to run this to generate this massive plane. Like if you're copying out the UV arrays over 100,000 times. Oh no, that doesn't happen for the add phase. Although it does happen for the set UV add. Yeah, that does happen. I already thought about it. I could technically optimize this by just setting like a bool if the UVs were changed. So what do I do? Basically at the beginning I copy out yeah, like at the beginning of the frame a word would... Oh wait, how do I do this? Okay, right, now I know. In this method I just check if my my UV list is empty. If it is empty, I copy the mesh UV over into the list. Then I fill in some stuff in that frame, and then I set a bool that the UVs were changed, and at the end of the update I check if that boolean is set to true, and then I take my list, put it into the mesh UV, and yeah, then exactly I would avoid what you just said, copying every time again. But I mean, it would be only an optimization for the initial start, because every time I click, obviously, it's not really an optimization. But look at how fast this massive thing, and I just click somewhere. It's easy. I remember the very first time I did something similar, and the way I did it, I made a massive texture, and I drew onto that texture. Every time I clicked, I drew a new image, basically. And the problem is, even for a relatively small sizes, every time you clicked, it had to redraw the entire texture. That was not very optimized, I realized. Nice. So, I mean, once it's loaded, it's can handle this perfectly fine. Well, to be fair, on my computer. Gonna run that on mobile phone probably. 100,000 vertices. I like just clicking things on this. Okay. Let me actually optimize this just for fun. Just so I can see how fast I can actually get this Okay. Now, in late updates, we ask ourselves if UV's changed. First of all, UV's copied. Wait, yeah. If UV's copied. No, wait. Yeah. I could clear them again just to save some memory, especially because it's not like I'll be able to reuse that anyways. Do I? Then never clear it. I never have to copy it because I'm always gonna keep it exactly the way the actual UVs are. So if I don't clear it in the first place, I can literally just... Yeah, I guess I can do that. I guess it's gonna use a bit more memory, but surely it's not that bad, right? Well, I guess having like 100,000 vector 2s is not the greatest. I would just not clear UVs. Where is it even? Where do I flush them? Here, flush. So I just don't flush them. Oh, there you go, the Windows key. Then I just zip. Actually, you know what? I need to. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. Surely that's not gonna be a problem or anything. Okay, alright. If UVs change, then we wanna update this shit. Okay. And what do we wanna update? We wanna... Warrant I equals... No, I can't do that. I basically have to do this. So that's, I guess, the thing. My alternative is that I'm just... Okay, let's actually... make this an array. Okay. This is gonna be an array of booleans, and it's gonna be false, 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 false. And when I change one, like here, in this case, I actually just say UVs at position 0 equals true. And here, I say UVs at position UVID equals true. Which means, now how can I check if any of these is true in the fastest way possible? Is there a fast way to do that? I don't know. I guess I can just straight up make a for loop. For int I equals 0 is less than UV has changed any will be fast enough. I see. if UV has changed dot any. Alright. Is this... This doesn't exist. You will need system.link for it. Okay, it's fine. I'm just gonna do one for loop. But thanks. It's less than UV. Let's change the length. Plus. If UV has changed at position I. Mesh. Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put a switch case in here. Wet. Wait, no. Mesh dot set UVs. Dang. Yeah, right. Now huh. I mean, I assume this method also sets converts the list to an array. I to UVs I and also UV has changed position I equals false. So we will need that. I hope that works. So in theory, this should always just once per frame update this mesh and never copy any arrays, basically. Literally never copy any. I literally just tell it, hey, here, have a new list, or the same list that I've given you before, and then I guess it copies it to an array. The method. Now this is all assuming. No, this should all work fine, right? Yeah, I don't know. I guess it should work.
Just loop it up.
Okay. It's still gonna have to go through 100,000 vertices though. And well, we'll see. Oh my god, that's so much faster. God dang. Look at that. Look at the speed. Just compare it to earlier, dude. That's crazy. That's satisfying. Now that's satisfying. That was a good tip with the copying of arrays. That's like 100,000 vertices. Who cares? You do that. Can I see how much memory my lists use up? Probably not too bad though. Yeah, to array. Yeah, copying those arrays a few hundred times will add some time. Indeed, they do it. God dang, fucking absolute performance increase. That's awesome. Now throw that shit out. Don't need that anymore. Cool. That's great. That's awesome. What time is it? Oh, it's 2 AM. Nice. Alright, I have uni tomorrow. But it's fine. We have to get up 12 AM, I think. Like till noon. 12 PM is that. I have to be up then. Okay. That's lit. I'm thinking about if there's anything else. I could write this a little nicer, but I'm not sure. It is probably not gonna enhance the performance in any way. Also, it's literally just doing it 5 times, and that gonna happen once. But anyways, UVs dot length.
Just a little bit up.
Mesh dot set UVs. Zip. All right. Let's see, can I... No, I can't really optimize this one, huh? Add is... Yeah, add is fine, right? Because it always adds to the end anyways, so add is just an 01. Okay, I think I've optimized everything here. Well, optimized is relative, but yeah, whatever. I'm done there for now. Okay, I think I'm gonna call the stream. I've done a lot of progress. That is all one. Amortized. It can be ON if a reallocation is required. Yeah, but that would be if I would add it somewhere in between, right? Because add, just a simple add, would always add it to the end, so it would always be just 01, I assume. Yeah. So, what is amortized? Amortized. Finish. Amortized. Amortized. Yeah. Yeah. I still don't understand. Never mind. If the backing, it's not always ON. The backing store has to grow it, has to reallocate a new larger array and then copy everything over, but it does logarithmically grow, so it doesn't happen too often. Okay. Logarithmically, I see. Wait. So it technically basically increases the size of the array up front by a certain amount, even if you don't actually need all that space, basically, yet. If I get that right. This, yeah, technically basically makes it less memory efficient for more... yeah, okay. That's cool. Dang. They really optimized that list class, huh? That's some crazy thinking there. That's pretty cool. All right. Dang, that was hella satisfying. The fucking speed increase, god dang, that's pretty satisfying. It's just like this is like 10 times faster, man. That's pretty cool. All right. Okay, but yeah, it's late for me, and I think I've done some good shit today. Yeah, next stream is probably gonna be logic, then the logic and all this stuff. So that we actually get shit to work, so that we can. Yeah. So the idea is basically this is a button, and you click the button, and then it gives out all a signal. We obviously already made output and input shit, so that's possible now. And yeah, the output can then be sent to things. And for example, the lamp can turn on, and the wire can have or will be able to have a delay set, so you can actually do some fancy stuff with it. Yeah, it's not going to be like a crazy fun game or something, but it's much more fun to program it, I guess. It's more like a proof of concept. Good, I don't need that anymore. And I don't need that anymore. And I don't need that anymore. All right. Well, oh, we can disable our webcam. Thank you very much for watching, and especially thank you, Steve, for all the help. Wouldn't have been able to do it without you. Well, at least not as clean and efficient. Well, yeah, whatever. Clean and efficient. And it's nice, I guess. It probably can always be cleaner and more efficient. But whatever. Yeah, thanks a lot. I really appreciate it. That was really educative and really cool of you and very fun. And yeah, thanks for hanging out. And see you next stream maybe. I'll be live maybe tomorrow again, somewhere around evening my time, which is, well, I guess 5 hours ago for me. Yeah, okay. Thanks for watching. Goodbye. There's my camera. I still don't, my ending stream is still broken because I changed to OBS Studio from Streamlabs and I haven't fixed it since, so I'm just gonna wave and at some point gonna click the stop streaming button. Oh, and leave a follow if you haven't. Okay, good night. Not sure what time is it for you, but good night in case it's evening too.